Greetings everyone, Professor Prinny here, and today we're going to go through some more Goddess of Victory Nikke. Well, today, the Persona collab has started up, and, Persona collab started, we've got access to chapters 47 and 48 of the main story, and yeah, in all honesty though, I am not... As much as I like Persona, I'm not particularly excited for the Persona collab here in particular, especially after seeing like some of the character previews for like especially with Makoto, like people have been bringing up how her cake was basically nerfed. Sad there's no Naoto. Yeah, very sad indeed. Like they could have at least brought the one who actually used a gun in Persona 4. Although to be fair, Naoto being a girl is a bit of a spoiler with Persona 4, and Persona 4 Revival is coming out
Goddess of Victory,
somewhat soon, so
Nikke.
maybe Atlas said no to Naoto from that angle potentially. Yeah, I was way off the mark with my guesses, and not gonna lie. When I made my guesses back in the previous stream, I honestly forgot about Aegis as being a potential Persona 3 rep, not gonna lie. Although, yeah, she's here, but unfortunately she is not one of the gacha characters for this collab, which, if anyone knows what that ends up happening for the non-gacha characters, they end up becoming an SR unit, which are functionally, in the long term, effectively useless in the game. Effectively worthless, like most of them. Like one of the few exceptions just happens to be Anise over here, right in front of us. Like she has some use in PvP until you get better PvP units. But other than that, most of the SRs and R units are, effectively worthless. But yeah, you know what I could start with? Why don't we start by seeing if I could pull Makoto, before we start up on the collab itself. So yeah, I'm pretty sure this, even though this is meant to be a collab with Persona's 30th anniversary, was it 30th or 40th? I forgot I forgot how many years it was Persona's been out, but yeah, it's some anniversary for Persona, which is why Nikke is collabing with 3, 4, and 5 respectively. Yeah, no Persona 1, no Persona 2 either. For those who like the older Personas, there's nothing for you here. It's all modern stuff. Alright, nothing on the first 10 pull. I've only got enough for 30 pulls here. So if I don't get Makoto, that honestly I am not too fussed. I'll just use my mileage tickets. Okay, Kaylee, calm down there. This is Persona specifically, not SMT or Atlas in general.
Your orders, please.
Okay. Well, the gacha pulls were complete duds. Although, if I can somehow scrounge up about 500 more gems before the stream ends, maybe we'll have a chance. Anyways, yeah, I didn't have that. Oh, actually, well, speaking of, there we go. I did manage to just pull 300 from clearing all the weeklies there. Although, considering we're going to go through the entire part 1 of the Persona collab first, I'm gonna hold off on that because we're gonna need to buy some extra entry tickets to get through to the end of part 1 here, so yeah, let's just dive right in. Oh hey, the menu UI, the dialogue UI is actually changed for the event. Oh, that's neat. Next up, an update on the mysterious case of people suddenly falling unconscious. For the past few days, reports of these incidents have been coming in from all across the Ark. The number of victims continues to rise. According to eyewitnesses, the victims suddenly collapsed and lost consciousness without any warning signs. And many of them have yet to wake from their comas. Doctors have found no signs of physical trauma, poisoning, or any other obvious abnormalities. It appears as though only their consciousness was suddenly cut off, almost as if someone flipped a switch. The central government has stated that it is devoting all available resources to uncovering the cause of these incidents. But so far, no significant progress has been made. Oh yeah, and since it's not, well, yeah, most of the collab events aren't really voiced, so yeah, you get to hear my wonderful voice voicing all the characters. Yay! Hey, Rappy, pass me that soda, will ya? Sure. Meanwhile, reports continue to come in from across the Ark of mysterious noises, unexplained voices, and sightings of the Black Monster. Authorities are also investigating whether these incidents are connected to the case. Rappy drops the soda bottle. Oh, looks like my hand slipped. Okay, and judging by the fact neither Neon nor Anise are in their own spec looks, this collab basically would occur sometime before. Well, it'll happen in between when Rappy becomes Rappy Red Hood and before Neon and Anise get their power-ups. Unless they're being hidden right now for whatever reason, for spoilers, I guess. But well, there's Rappy Red Hood right there. Next, let's hear what people on the street have to say. My friend suddenly just spaced out. It was like he was on some sort of drug. No, it was more like something had possessed him. Yeah, like something had taken hold of him. I think it was a shadow. It was right in front of me, but all I could make out was this blurry, pitch-black outline. I don't really remember what it looked like. I was too shaken up. Oh, and that's already triggering Rappy's fear of ghosts. You scared? No. You're scared, aren't you? I said no. So you're scared. You too, Commander? Oh, jeez. Everyone's been freaking out over that lately. People just suddenly keel over and everyone starts panicking. Oh, did you see it yourself? Yeah, I was in the Ark the day before yesterday. Luckily, there was a hospital nearby, so I took them there. Oh yeah, well, which message, Mudkip? I did see your highs there. I'm just trying to go through the story segment here before I reply. But yeah, hello to you, Mudkip. How are you doing today? You should be careful too, Commander. It could be something contagious. A mysterious infectious disease in an enclosed space? That sounds like the opening of a disaster movie. Give it about 28 days, and won't all those people get back up and start attacking everyone? No, that doesn't scare me. Because you can just take them all out? Yeah, if bullets work on it, there's nothing to be afraid of. Oh, come on, Rappy, you're so cold. The whole point of that genre is that the person who was laughing and joking with you just moments ago suddenly turns, and you hesitate because you can't bring yourself to pull the trigger. What would you do if the commander got turned? Oh, well. Rappy looked at me. I stagger towards her. Commander, that's not funny. Rappy. Rappy flinches, then slowly relaxes her body. I don't think I can do it. See? Even if he becomes one of the undead, Master's still Master. Deep down, he's still the same person. Well, that's a weird way to put it. Oh, come on, guys. Enough with the gloomy talk. Let's just enjoy our time off. Yeah, that's a good idea. After the three of them head to bed. Once again, we're bringing you an update on the ongoing string of unexplained loss of consciousness cases. The incidents. The TV is still reporting ominous news, so I turn it off. Alright, and that's our intro to the Persona collab. Persona on Frontline. Oh yeah, I only just noticed Morgana and Teddy are here on the title screen too, so it seems like they'll be involved as well, but yeah, who knows. Oh wait, no, hang on. I just realized the shadow at the back. Isn't that, oh, what was it? Ah, frick it, it's Yu's Persona. God damn it, what was it called again? Izanagi? Or at least it looks like it. Yeah, it was Izanagi, yeah. Whereas Koromaru, unfortunately, the animal mascot for P3 is not here, probably because they can't speak. Okay, so we've got Tartarus. Yeah, we. Okay, so basically the area around here is more representative of P3 and P5. Well, we've got the Maid Cafe here. And then right across, yeah, that would be Iwatodai Dorm. And then literally right next to them. And then they've got Tartarus. And then for Persona 4, they've only got the TVs out in the middle here. In the cafe. Oh yeah, right, that was another thing that the collab has for us, and that's the gacha skin for this segment, and it's for Phantom, and honestly, this is probably one of the best gacha skins we've had up to this point. Yeah, I'll do the one pull here, but yeah, since it's a gacha skin, it's you need a minimum of 5 pulls before it's even possible to even pull for the gacha skin, so yeah, I'm not even going for it. I've already spent too much on the Anise one, so this is more than enough for me. Alright, let me get the challenge mission out of the way as well. Alright, so, we'll just use the team I've got right here. It's only the stage 1, so this shouldn't be a problem. It'll probably be one shot anyway. Oh, even the combat UI got changed too. Alright, we'll get a better look once we actually get to the story missions here. Alright. Oh yeah, and the login stamp. What rewards do we have coming up? Okay, free Aegis on day 3. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, like I mentioned earlier, she is this SR character, so yeah, she's not going to be usable in the slightest. Yeah, you'd think, at the very least, the one who's much closer to the Nikkes in design would be, like, at least one of the SSRs, but no, she got shafted hard. Oh yeah, that's the yeah, right, that's the Velvet Room limo for you. Actually, speaking of the Velvet Room, I wonder if we'll have any of the Velvet Room attendants appear in this collab. Alright, first part, we've got the TVs right here. Oh my goodness, okay, look at the menu here, it's beautiful. Alright, so who are the rate ups? Oh, of course it'd be the, at the very minimum it'd be the, 3 of the Phantom Thieves in the Nikke verse. Yeah, how many characters have we had, like, Phantom Thieves alts of, or costumes at this point? Like, we've got 4, haven't we? Well, too bad Delta isn't here. And what's crazy is that these 3 have already had event representations already. In one way or another. What else am I... Who else am I adding on the team? I just need first 2. Oh, it doesn't really matter who does it. Crown, are you here somewhere?
If it's a request from my subject, I have to accept. Ready when you are.
Oh no, I can't leave Venice behind either. Alright, so that'll be the team. Curry from a certain cafe. Whether you're a Phantom Thief or a student, it is important to eat hearty meals. Okay, so it's Sojiro's curry from the coffee shop. Several days later. And there we have her, Miss Phantom herself. Excuse me. Why'd you come through there? Is there some reason I shouldn't use the door? I was just expecting you to pop in through the floor or ceiling. Quincy is away at the moment, so I was unable to use the secret passages. Yeah, but still. Phantom is in full Phantom Thief mode, mask and all. It seems I can't fool you after all. The truth is, everyone's already prepared. For what? Or what else? A Phantom Thief mission, naturally. Phantom Thief? Indeed. Even on days when the Thieves of Justice are inactive, there are still reports of Phantom Thief sightings. At first, I dismissed it as mere coincidence, but... Phantom shows me her phone. It looks like someone posted on the forum saying they saw a Phantom Thief. Oh, the picture is pretty blurry. And that's because it's a screenshot of a video. Phantom plays the video. The footage is dark and out of focus. It's hard to make out. But what looks like the silhouette of a person is leaping from one rooftop to another. Is that a Nikke? There's no way to know. However, Phantom pulls up a website. What matters is that there have been numerous sightings. Well, this doesn't look good. Exactly. So... Phantom slips on her mask. I must determine whether this person is truly worthy of being a Phantom Thief. That night on a rooftop in the Ark. Well, we've got Quincy, so is Miranda with us too? We've been on a stakeout for 3 hours. No Phantom Thieves detected. I glance over at Phantom, who's calmly looking over the Ark streets at night. Don't worry, they'll appear soon enough. If the rumored Phantom Thief is genuine, there are only so many routes they can take.
You got that right. The arc may be big, but there are only so many routes you can take across the rooftops. We're right in the middle of them, so chances are... Huh?
Oh, there's Morgana, and she gets a box. So we can see her on screen. And Makoto too, right there. Two suspicious-looking figures land in front of us.
They're here.
Huh?
What the? Don't be alarmed. We're the Thieves of Don't move! This is the ACPU!
Miranda steps forward and flashes her badge.
You're under arrest!
Miranda, wait!
You mean we're not arresting them? It's only been a day and they're already onto us. Are the cops here really that good? I agree, but this isn't the time for that. If we get caught, it'll be a pain. Let's run. Alright, let's go!
With that, they take off at a run. In the blink of an eye, the two of them leap onto the rooftop of the building across from them.
Come on, let's go after them. Stop right there. Like we're gonna stop just because you said so. Where to next, Mona? Sorry, give me a sec. This doesn't seem like a palace, so I need to check things out first. Oh, those guys are good. This isn't their first rodeo. They certainly move like phantom thieves. Still, they don't seem to know their way around. Oh, we're gonna get caught. Why don't you transform, Mona? For some reason, there aren't many cars around here. We just stand out even more. Looks like we don't have the choice. I guess so. I didn't want to have to use this way either. Don't hurt them. Got it. Persona!
Disturbing the peace. Look into my eyes. Yeah, just chill out there, Takuto. Yeah, we'll keep it at that. Yeah, good to see you today. How are you doing? We haven't seen Aigis yet, so you're a little too early with bringing the P3 songs in. Is she okay? Who? Quincy? She's fine. She's literally the most acrobatic of the trio here. Yeah, it's an insane bend, yeah, but like I said, she's the most acrobatic. And unlike the other duo, she is a genuine petty thief at most. The mysterious phantom thieves leap onto the roof of a towering building, then vanish from sight in an instant. At that moment, what the heck is that? A giant shadow shoots up from atop the building. A giant? Yes. Actually, I'd say it looks more like a phantom thief. The giant shadow swings its arm at the same time. Huh? Miranda abruptly stops running and turns to look in a completely different direction instead of at the shadow. What's that? What's that? Everyone, watch out! She lunges at Quincy, grabs hold of her, and the two of them tumble across the ground. Racing in behind them, Phantom slows to avoid crashing into them. Hey, what was that for? I just saved you. You were in danger. Danger? I was totally fine. What? I could have sworn there was a giant missile coming right at you. No, what's with you? Did you suddenly lose it or something? We rush up to the rooftop, where the mysterious phantom thieves vanished. They're already gone,
along with the giant shadow. Oh, they got away. Quite right. What's with that giant? It disappeared with the Phantom Thieves. Good question. I only caught a glimpse of it, but that giant looks like a Phantom Thief too.
So that would have been Morgana's persona that was used then, no? I forgot the name, but I'm pretty sure that, yeah, they're the one with the mask mostly. Joan wouldn't give that a similar impression from the get-go.
It's reasonable to assume they're connected. Don't you think those Phantom Thieves were kind of an odd pair? One of them was really tiny. I saw it with my own eyes. It was a cat.
A cat?
Oh, that's right. He had ears and a tail. His fur was really soft too. Not as fluffy as Polly's though. What kind of cat talks and runs around on 2 feet? That just makes it even more suspicious.
Yeah.
My phone vibrates and I pull it out. I received a short message. Come right away. We've detected D-waves.
Okay, that's definitely a text message from Anderson. Oh, Dokito's got an update on the teacher saga.
Wait a moment.
After a long time of no update, there's finally an update. But this is what happens. The course chair came to class with a piece of paper to interview the class on what happened. If anyone has taken the drink, they needed to sign a piece of paper of acknowledgement.
We actually won!
Okay, we'll let Takito continue that in a bit. Right. I rushed to the deputy chief's office. So, D-waves?
Yeah. There were several occurrences not long ago. I've marked the locations here. He hands me a tablet displaying a map of the Ark. Right in the middle of downtown. 5 blue circles are marked in the heart of downtown, with a 6th on the outskirts. Yes, we immediately dispatched nearby personnel, but they found no trace of it. Incidentally, there was a slight discrepancy in the timing of the D-waves. Anderson points to a spot on the outskirts. This one appeared a week ago, while the rest all appeared 2 days ago. D-waves are occurring at staggered intervals? Next, take a look at this.
Okay, I'm not surprised. I'm surprised that they're not giving the usual spiel on whether you need a refresher on what D-waves are. But yeah, just in case people don't know. Yeah, the D-waves in the Nikke universe is basically the game's way of trying to excuse like how the collabs even happen in the first place. Yeah, I mean generally they're non-canon, but yeah, basically D-waves occur, the collabs characters appear, we have to defeat the the gatekeeper, and then that'll dispel the D-waves, and then the collab characters can go home. That's generally the gist of how the collabs go, generally. The map now shows red dots. What's this? These are the locations where monster sightings have been reported. The red dots are clustered around the D-wave locations marked in blue. We believe the 2 incidents are connected. So what they said on the news is true. We still don't know for sure. We've only received eyewitness reports, but there's no photographic or video evidence. For now, it's still just a ghost story. It could be a real monster, or it could be some kind of mass hallucination brought on by the D-waves.
Keep every possibility on the table as you investigate. We still have a lot to learn about D-Waves. The next day, on a street in the Ark. So you were assigned to the mission of your own as well, monsieur? Yeah, we have to find whoever, or whatever it was that suddenly appeared. Roger that. Let's start asking around. Yeah. Somehow, what started as last night's search for the Phantom Thieves turns into another mission, and now I'm working alongside the Thieves of Justice. Excuse me, have you seen anyone suspicious? No, anything suspicious? What the heck? You're the suspicious one. I am? Is she going to be okay? Instructor. Quincy taps me on the shoulder. Hey, isn't that a familiar face? Huh? I look in the direction Quincy is pointing and freeze. What's wrong? Oh! Phantom follows my gaze and then stiffens. Excuse me, have you seen anyone suspicious? Meanwhile, Miranda continues questioning people. Huh? Zookeeper? Oh, it's just Teddy. Where's Yukiko, then? I'm not gonna lie, though, Teddy's looking pretty damn good here. Hi? What catches our eye is a familiar Nikke. And a bear. Wait, is that even a bear? Well, so far, Teddy has been maintaining their silence. Alright, continuing on with the teacher saga. Those who took the drink not only admitted to taking the drink, they were in fact very proud of taking the drink. The teacher this whole time was being investigated. That's why there's no update recently. They don't want to be alerting the teacher too much, for sure. So they, in the off chance they start hiding evidence.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
After the interview, the course chair sent you an email. Thank you for staying back after your lesson today, at class to speak with me, and help clarify the incident. The investigation is still ongoing, and today's discussion was part of our efforts to better understand the sequence of events and the circumstances surrounding the matter. Please be assured that we will review the incident carefully and fairly before reaching any conclusions. Thank you again for your time and cooperation. Regards, name redacted. The cherry on top was that the course chair said the conclusion of the investigation will be emailed to you. So you won't be left in the dark on the conclusion, but you're praying the email writes that the final conclusion is that the teacher gets terminated of his service. That would be the best case scenario, because he's basically a hamper on the students' studies at the moment. Yeah, everyone, let's pray for Tokuto and hope that his efforts for outing this despicable teacher are sorted. Alright, continuing on. What brings you here, Zookeeper? It's been a while since I've seen you in the Ark this late. Well, it's because I'm on a mission. A mission? Yeah, we're looking for a suspicious person. Teddy, question mark? Actually, no. Something suspicious. Oh, really? How's it going? Not too great. I stare at the bear.
This is extremely suspicious. Leona, is that a bear next to you?
Of course, can't you tell it's a bear?
No. I start to argue back, but stop when I notice Timmy standing beside Leona. Roar? Timmy's a lion, right?
Of course, anyone can just tell from looking at him.
I see. Leona pets the bear.
I found this little guy yesterday. I don't know how he got in here, but he was wandering around with his guardian. They didn't have anywhere to stay, so I took him in and have been looking after him.
Wait, so Yukiko basically ditched Teddy?
Never thought I'd see a bear in the Ark.
So what are you up to now?
Going for a walk, of course.
I exchange glances with Phantom and Quincy. I nod. There's still so much we don't know about D-Waves. It wouldn't be all that surprising if it could summon some kind of bizarre animal.
Oh, look! This bear has a zipper!
Uh-oh, busted!
Oh, don't unzip that!
Oh, busted again! The silence speaks volumes.
This is very bad. That bear can talk? That bear just talked. Did that bear just talk?
But bears can talk?
Wow, a talking bear. Oh, that's incredible. Are you really a bear? You think there's someone inside? Like a mascot costume or something? My friend, I believe you're right.
Yeah, I think so too. I wasn't expecting it to summon such a unique creature though.
Don't touch me! Yuki-chan, help!
Huh? The bear struggles frantically.
No, don't move! You know, he looks like he wouldn't be able to get back up if he fell over.
The sound of running footsteps draws closer. Just then, a girl comes running up.
Teddy, are you okay? Yuki-chan!
The girl calms down the bear before bowing her head to us.
I apologize for the trouble.
Alright, continuing on more with Takato's teacher saga. But if you're realistic, you do understand if he gets away scot-free with just a warning, because who is crazy enough to report such a matter? And you were the first to report. You hope someone was crazy enough to report him before you do, so this...
Securing victory.
So this is the second warning and he gets terminated. But there's two situations in your mind. This is not the first time this has happened. He gets terminated your report, or two, he gets away scot-free with just a warning and continues his shenanigans. Worst outcome. Well, if he gets away scot-free this time around, I'd assume that if, well, you could probably try and nudge someone to report him again if he pulls anything. And then, hopefully, second time's the charm there. Right, because who was crazy enough before you to report him? Well, who knows, maybe. And who after you will be crazy enough to report him? Okay, yeah, actually, yeah, considering how some of those students were proud that they took the bribe, yeah. You know what? For now, just don't think about it too much, and hope for the best.
I apologize for the trouble. Hi, Yukiko. Any luck finding a place? Oh, well... guess that didn't work out, huh? I told you could stay at the shelter.
Leona, do you know her?
You could say that. Oh, you must be the commander Leona-san mentioned.
The girl named Yukiko bows in the greeting.
I'm Yukiko Amagi. I've been in Leona-san's care.
Oh, hi.
I apologize for causing such commotion. We'll leave right...
Hang on. Can I ask a few questions? Yukiko steals a glance at Leona to gauge her reaction.
I trust him, so you can too. I guess.
Maybe because of all the commotion, I can feel eyes on us. Let's go somewhere else.
Then I'll leave you two to it. Thank you so much. If it hadn't been for you, Leona-san, I don't know what I would have done. Don't mention it. I'll be at the shelter. If anything comes up, let me know.
As we walk to a nearby park, Yukiko tells us what happened. Just as I thought, you were summoned here.
Summoned?
I mean, it seems you were suddenly brought here from your own world.
Oh, right.
Do you remember anything from when you were summoned?
No, not exactly. It's just, when I came to, I was already here on the streets of the Ark.
You mean, with that bear?
Wow, the buildings here are unbelievably tall! You think so? There are even taller buildings over there. Oh, really? That must be kinda unbearable.
Wait, is that really a bear?
Yes, you can call him Teddy.
Okay.
I'm very much a bear. Oh, that's right. You're a bear, mister. You're a bear, Teddy.
Oh, Miranda's already convinced. I feel a headache coming on and rub my temples. You're surprised it's Yukiko and not Chie? Some of us here are surprised it's not Naoto. Chie with a galactic punch as a move would be so funny. I don't think it'd work here, considering all the foes are quite a distance away during combat. That being said, it would be funny if she could just one-shot, let's say, like the Queen, Rapture Queen that way. For now, I'll set you up with a room at the outpost. I mean, at the base where I live. Just hang tight for a bit. I'll sort everything out and get you back to your own world.
You mean, I can go back?
Yeah, but it's kind of complicated. I'll explain later.
No worries. You've been a huge help. I look forward to hearing the full explanation. Thank you.
Don't mention it. Phantom approaches me.
So what do you intend to do now?
At least we've confirmed that someone was summoned here. Now we need to check the other locations and ask around there. Maybe we should split up.
Wait. We'd like to help too.
Huh?
You're doing this to send us back, aren't you? If that's the case, please let us help.
I look at Yukiko. I can't quite explain it, but I can see a strong, unwavering resolve in her dark eyes. Okay, you can come with us. I don't think we'll run into anything dangerous just yet.
Thank you.
And you don't have to be so formal.
Okay. I look forward to working with you too. Let's work together and crack this case. Yes, what matters most is giving it your all. Leave it to me. I'm gonna fix this whole mess. Oh, woohoo! Is he always this quick to make friends? Yeah, I'm sorry. It's okay.
Let us go forward in the name of justice. Wait a moment. Next. This is the power of the king. Reloading! I repeat, reloading!
Not gonna lie, the UI for this event looks so much clearer than the base game UI.
Stars always point you where you're.
Honestly, we've had so many different UIs at this point. It's a surprise we don't have any sort of UI skin setting at this point. For her neutral special, Yukiko uses a gun. I believe she's either classified as a machine gunner or a submachine gunner. And she uses one of her persona's wings, as I recall.
It should be around here.
I checked the tablet Anderson gave me. Yukiko and Teddy weren't there either, so let's look around. Oh right, Yukiko. Didn't you say that you went to look for a place to stay a little while ago?
Yeah, I didn't want to keep imposing on Leona-san. So I left Teddy with her for a little while and went looking around.
And I wouldn't be surprised if she hits the usual roadblock with some of the other collab characters that their currency doesn't work here. I look at Teddy, who's chatting away with Miranda and Quincy.
What's that? A churro stand. Their churros are delicious, and they're really famous. Ooh, I want to try some. Can you eat churros? Of course, I could eat 100.
Is it okay for him to go around talking like that?
I think it'll be okay. As long as we don't seem too out of place. Besides, nobody really questioned us back in our world either.
Sounds like it hasn't been easy.
Yeah.
Well, lucky for Yukiko, she has friends to help cover up to, well, play along with Teddy's BS.
Anyway, I didn't have any money, so I looked for a job that came with room and board, but that didn't work out either.
Okay, never mind, she just came here with no money, fair enough.
Still, I'm glad I got to meet you, Commander. At least now I know what's going on. Oh, right. Would it be okay if I contacted Leona-san? I'd like her to know that I found a place to stay.
Sure, let's go visit her with Teddy sometime.
Okay. So we're investigating the area?
Yeah, we need to start by gathering some information.
Look over there, monsieur.
Huh? Oh, and there's Aegis. The girl stands in the middle of a park, staring blankly up at the sky. I don't think that's a Nikke.
Her arms and legs are mechanical. Quite so. If a Nikke were in that state, a mind switch would be inevitable. Maybe she's one of the older Nikke models or something. I've heard they used to look like that.
A mind switch?
Have you heard about us Nikkes? Oh yes, Leona-san told me she wasn't human. It's hard to believe, though. You can get summoned to another world, so what could possibly surprise you anymore? Anyway, the point is, we were human once. So even as Nikkes, we still have to look human. Otherwise, well, to put it simply, we'd end up with something like cognitive dissonance, and it'd really mess up our heads. We can't exactly have guns for arms, tank treads for legs, or missiles firing out of our chests, you know. I'm not really sure what it means, but I get it, I think. As Quincy explains everything to Yukiko, I watch the girl. She's still staring up into the sky without blinking. I'm gonna go talk to her. Quincy walks over to her. Hey, I've seen you staring up at the sky for a while. Are you all by yourself? Oh, I'm Quincy, by the way. Gwen? Yeah, got a sec to chat? There's something I want to ask you. I'm looking for my comrades. You are not among them.
Wow, turned down very coldly.
Guess I failed. The way you put that was a little... Oh, I'll go try.
Miranda strides up to her and holds out her badge.
Excuse me, may I see your ID, please?
Oh, she's a cop? At least for now.
She's wearing a police uniform, you know. She is a phantom thief as well. That's a police uniform? But she's also a phantom thief? State your name and affiliation. I am Aegis, the 7th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon of Seas.
Miranda looks at us, looking like she's about to cry.
I'll go.
Phantom confidently approaches the girl.
Hello, it is a pleasure to meet you. If you don't mind, would you care to join me somewhere quiet for a cup of tea? Excuse me, why are you all flirting with her like that? It's almost like you're
hitting on her. Hey, you know, considering she is a Persona character, if we get her social link up, maybe just a tiny bit, maybe she will be a little bit willing to cooperate, you know.
Hitting on her? Yeah, it's like a summer tournament to see who can win over that pretty girl first. You think so? So, how about this weather? Rather lovely, don't you think? The weather in this area appears to be artificial. Indeed, that is so. Do you like phantom thieves?
Phantom keeps trying to talk to her, but the girl doesn't respond at all anymore. A while later, Phantom trudges back to the group.
My apologies. I failed. Oh, that's okay. I can even talk to her. Well, looks like it's your turn to step in, Instructor. Oh, that's right. The commander is great at this sort of thing. Oh, really? Then I have something to look forward to, Commander. Indeed. He has quite a way with women.
Oh, that's one way of putting it. Yukiko cautiously takes a step back. Oh, it sounds weird when you put it like that.
But hey, it's true.
Regardless of what Phantom said, everyone else has failed, so it looks like I have no choice but to step in. But what should I say to her first? Oh, we have options. I'm so tempted to choose the third one. You know what? Let's go for it. Hey, baby. Okay, that was worth it. That was 100% worth it. The instructions are so good.
He's usually better than that.
The girl turns to look at me. Oh, I wanted to ask you something.
girl's eyes widen as she turns around. And then, she takes a few quick steps before breaking into a run, heading straight toward me. Proud of myself? Oh yeah, 100%. Choosing that was hella worth it just for the expressions. It's a little embarrassing to say this myself, but it seems my plan worked perfectly. I suppose this was to be expected. Really? With that option? Really? With the, hey baby. Even so, it's pretty rare for someone to be won over just by a greeting. Rare doesn't mean impossible. You're amazing, Commander. I pull myself together. After all, this is only the beginning. The girl steps in front of me and looks up at me. I figure I should say something kind. Just as I'm about to do so, in a flash, she runs right past me. No, what on earth? No, she's coming this way. Wait, she's after Teddy? Don't tell me she thinks he's some kind of suspicious person. After running right past me, damn, rejected for the goddamn bear. Yeah, it's definitely the illusion of choice for sure, but again, it was worthwhile choosing that. Choosing the, hey baby. How's it going? Without warning, the girl grabs Yukiko's hand. What? Me? Wait, I won the tournament? Maybe it's because you didn't get any points deducted for just standing there. This is certainly not how I expected things to unfold. Teddy approaches the girl, clutching Yukiko's hand and studying her intensely, as Yukiko stands there completely flustered. What's this I smell? Could you be... what? Can you? A persona user? Use a persona? Persona?
There's so many things to steal. Re-engaging, reloading. We won! We actually won!
The girl who introduces herself as Aegis surprisingly allows Teddy to speak with her. Approximately 75 hours have elapsed since the reboot. This place. The buildings here are very similar to those in the place I came from. But I have determined that this is a different world. Yeah, that's probably the case. Aegis looks at Teddy. Then you must also be a persona user, since you recognized me. You got that right. Okay, but what's a persona? Well... Come, Konohana Sakuya! Yukiko raises her hand and shouts. Then... I've never seen anything like it. This is a persona. To put it simply, it's like another version of me born from my mind. My persona lets me create fire or protect myself while I fight. What a persona can do varies from person to person. Palladian! Something else appears from behind Aegis's back. Hold on! I rub my temples as another headache starts to come on. Monsieur, it would seem the situation is more complicated than we thought. And these personas, they remind me of the giant we encountered last night while pursuing the Phantom Thieves.
Oh, you're right.
Miranda approaches Yukiko and studies her persona with fascination. Wow, it's so beautiful. Thank you. And Aigus's persona looks so cool. Personas are amazing. Thank you. You've got a very good eye, Mira-chan. Personas are incredible.
So all three of you can use this persona ability?
Yes, that appears to be the case. There are differences in how our personas are manifest and are summoned, but all three of us have awakened our personas and can use their power.
Well, I think I figured out what everyone who was summoned here has in common.
About us being summoned here, has anything like this happened before?
Let me start by explaining D-Waves.
D-Waves?
Yeah, as the name implies, they're a type of wave that... I give them a brief explanation of the Gatekeeper, who summons beings from other worlds, and the D-Waves it creates.
That must be what brought us here.
Right, we still don't know exactly what D-Waves are. But if we take out their source, the Gatekeeper, you'll be able to return to your own world.
Looks like we'll have to fight. If that's what it takes for us to return home, I'd like to help as well.
I'll lend a paw too. There's a good chance we'll be heading into battle. Leave the rest to us. We're soldiers.
Soldier? I guess you do look the part. I am a weapon created to suppress shadows, beings that are hostile to humans. In other words, combat is my specialty. I'd very much like to help you.
So you're like a Nikke?
A Nikke.
Aigus looks at Phantom, Miranda, and Quincy in turn.
Do you all have a mission too? You bet. Protect humanity and reclaim the surface. Then I believe we're alike.
Got it. I'm counting on you too. Yukiko, who's been listening quietly, raises her hand.
I'm fine too. I wouldn't say I'm used to it, but I've fought alongside my friends until now. I don't think I'll hold you back.
Alright, but... if things get dangerous, follow my orders, especially if I tell you to fall back. That's an order.
Okay. Thank you, Commander. I'm very good at running away. Understood. I'll leave command to you, Commander.
Good. Then for now... I tell the three of them about the Phantom Thief who got away a while back. Let's start by tracking them down. Either way, I think they're connected to the D-Waves.
Either way? Either they were summoned like us, or... they're behind this whole incident.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly.
Alright, what do we need to do? Just leave that to us. Only a Phantom Thief can take on another Phantom Thief.
Hot? Hot as in the weather's hot? Or you're finding the collab characters here hot? Hang on, I do need to buy... some more event currency real quick before we continue on. Both. You know what? Fair enough. Okay, and the vent leads into the dorm. Oh, no, that's challenge. We need to go back to the story. And then there's the minigame to try out. Which, from the previews, is basically just Pac-Man. Two hours before the first person lost consciousness. In a back alley in the Ark. A man in filthy, tattered clothes staggers down the streets. It's all his fault! Yeah, if that damn commander hadn't showed up at Coin Rush! It was the same thing as the maid cafe! Yeah, I could have gotten back on my feet! If it weren't for him! The man slips and falls face first into the mud. The man lies face down in the mud as a lone spider crawls past him. Then... an invisible wave tears through him. Oh yeah, if anyone needs a reminder on who this guy is, this guy was the antagonist for the Golden Coin Rush event, which involved soda and milk, and then there was also the Velvet event as well, Fatal Maid, if I remember correctly. Who tried to take control of the maid cafe. But yeah, Velvet then... Well, I don't remember if it was Velvet, but like the group brought in some higher-ups that were stronger than this guy, basically financially and politically stronger than this guy. And they took him out that way. Ah! Ah! His body convulses violently. Ah! Sickening cracks and pops ring out from within him. Oh, what is this? My body! There's something inside! Ah! The convulsing stops, and his body goes limp. A few moments later, with a gruesome tear, something that should never exist bursts out of his back. Okay, wow, what a gruesome way to go for this guy, jeez.
Enemy sighted! Wait a moment, it will end soon. Be gone. I'm going to reload! This is the power of the king. Reloading! I repeat!
Oh, yeah, over here as well, I have feeling quite warm.
As usual, the thief comes out victorious.
There's also 3 fans running in the room. Which, actually, now that I think about it, may not be the best way to handle things because of, you know, the heat distribution and whatnot. Honestly, if anything, I think that all the warm air is getting blown towards me and my computer, which isn't a good thing.
I'll protect you, Commander. This is the power of the king. Re-engaging, reloading. We won! We actually won!
Well, you have no idea why a rich guy would want to take over a maid cafe instead of a government, but I guess you don't want to judge. Well, okay, with the Golden Coin Rush, he tried to take over the casino, but yeah, because of that, he basically had a fall from grace, and so had to start from a lower level when trying to get his riches back. And honestly, that guy would not have a chance at overthrowing the central government in the slightest. He's gonna at least have... He's going to at least require at least the same level of cunning as the CEOs of the big three. We return to the Ark with Yukiko, Teddy, and Aegis.
I'm sorry I couldn't get you masks. Uh-huh? I noticed you'd be looking at mine for a while. Oh, I'm sorry. It wasn't on purpose. I just thought it looked kind of cool. Is that so? Then if today's mission is a success, I'll accept you as a temporary member of the Thieves of Justice. Oh, me too! Me too! I want a cool mask too! Certainly. Does that include me? Of course. Why? You don't like it? What do the Thieves of Justice do? Naturally, we carry out the Phantom Thief missions in the name of justice. After all, that's who we are. Phantom Thieves who fight for justice? Well, I guess there are people like Robin Hood. Okay, I get it.
Soon we arrive at the rooftop of the building where we met the Phantom Thieves yesterday. This is where we almost caught them. Do you think they'll come back?
Just as Quincy said yesterday, the routes across the rooftops are limited. And Phantom Thieves and criminals always return to the scene of the crime. Without fail. Oh, that's right. There was a scene like that in a movie Chie and I watched together. You know, like the bathhouse scene in 31 Jump Street. Oh, what kind of movies have you been watching? Oh, I heard about that from Yosuke. It's one of those everyone knows things, right? Now I'm very curious.
Wow, okay, Chie and Yosuke mentioned. Quincy's back must be hurting. Oh, she's a Nikke. She'll be absolutely fine.
If you'd like, I could tell you more about the Phantom Thieves. Oh, come on, tell me.
Don't encourage her. Just then, two shadows land on the rooftop next to ours.
You guys again? They're here. An ambush? You guys really want to catch us, huh? Well, we haven't done anything that get us arrested. It's not like we've done anything wrong. There is something I'd like to ask you. Where have you come from? Now, we don't have to answer that, or... Oh, he's right. They're under no obligation to answer us. They have the right to remain silent.
Miranda, this is not the time to be exercising your police duties. The Phantom Thief in the metal mask looks at the cat-like figure.
I didn't use my ability this time. Mona, maybe we should try talking to them. They don't look like enemies. We might be able to get some information from them.
Fine.
But if I think we're in danger, I'm finding us an escape route. Alright, I agree.
Thanks to Miranda, it seems we've proven we mean no harm. Oh, good job, Miranda.
Oh, really? Thank you.
The Phantom Thief in the metal mask turns to face me. Can we talk for a minute? We don't want to hurt you.
Alright, it looks like we both need information. Let's head somewhere else first. There's a cafe that's been helping us out, so...
Just then, a dark shape shimmers into view behind the two Phantom Thieves, as though silently observing them. In the next instant, it lunges at the two as they stand locked in their standoff. Oh, watch out!
Sakuya!
Kentucky Doji! As Yukiko and Teddy call out, fire and ice burst forth, freezing and burning the charging shadow. Yeah, unfortunately, Teddy's shadow is never getting any screen time.
With an eerie shriek, the shadow dissipates into nothing. Fire pillars. Oh my goodness. Fire pillars and chunk of ice appeared. And they were launched at the shadow. I recall explaining personas to you just a little while ago. Why does this surprise you? I never imagined it would look like this. No, it's like magic. Turns out we're not the only ones who were surprised. Personas? These guys are persona users too. Silence falls over the area. Commander, I thought you said we were going somewhere else. Why has everyone gone quiet? They were just about to tell you about the cafe that's been helping them out. Right. Let's go.
Keep staring, and you'll go blind. What should I steal? Be gone.
Oh, I just realized some of the enemies have the P5 HP bars as well.
Securing victory for their subjects is the king's.
Damn, like I said earlier, the UI here is so damn good. Although I don't think it beats out something like the Nier Automata UI or whatnot. After calling a temporary truce with the mysterious Phantom Thieves, we agree to talk things over at their hideout. When we arrive... I'm sorry, Master. We're about to close. Oh? Do you know Miss Queen, Master? Huh? Aid is there to greet us. You two know each other? Yes, Miss Queen. This is my master. Master? Wait. I think she's getting the wrong idea. Are you, like, a regular at the Maid Cafe or something? Maid Cafe? Never heard of that before. But it looks like such a fun place. I'm getting all warm and fuzzy. He says with such a suspicious expression. Yeah, Teddy's looking at this place for wholesome reasons for sure. Allow me to explain. A short while later, after we settle into our seats inside the cafe, Aid brings over our drinks and fills us in. Not long ago, the two of them came by while I was closing the cafe for the day. They seemed to be going through something, so I invited them to stay in the guest rooms attached to the cafe for the time being. I still haven't heard the full story, though. How come? Aid looks at the two of them and smiles gently. I thought they'd tell me when the time was right, and I understand what it's like to have something you'd rather not talk about. Yeah. I didn't realize. The girl called Queen bows her head. Thank you again for taking us in, even though we couldn't tell you much. You're very welcome. Aid gives a polite bow. I'll be on my way then. Please do carry on. Alright, I'll explain everything later. Wow, she seems so warm and kind. Well then. The girl looks at me. Allow me to introduce myself. Nice to meet you. You can call me Queen. I was thinking this earlier too. That's an unusual name. It's a code name. We've got to protect our identities. I'm Mona. And I'm Aphinia. Nice to meet you. Or, well, better yet, to the everyone watching the stream, I'm Professor Prinny.
I know we got off on the wrong foot, but you don't seem like a bad person.
And bafflingly, the UI just decides to give out her real name anyway. Like so. Yeah, because why not? Yeah, so much for keeping their identities hidden, game. Well, I'm glad you think that way.
I'm Phantom. These are my fellow Phantom Thieves, Quincy and Miranda. Phantom looks at Yukiko, Teddy, and Aegis. It seems they're in a similar predicament to yours. I'm Yukiko Amagi. Please, call me Yukiko. I've been deliberating, and I'd love it if you called me Teddy. You may call me Aegis. Phantom, Quincy, Miranda, Yukiko, Teddy, and Aegis. It's nice to meet you all. Glad to meet you. Queen sits down on the sofa. You said you had something to ask me.
Yeah.
I sit across from her and take a sip of my coffee.
Were you guys summoned? I mean,
you suddenly ended up here from another world, right?
Queen takes a sip of her coffee too.
Yes, though I still can't quite believe it.
No, you're telling me.
The cat sitting next to Queen, who introduced himself as Mona, nods along and helps himself to the snacks Aid put out for us.
Oh my god, Persona 5 is 10 years ago. Oh, don't go making us feel old right now there, Tokuto. Yes, it has been that long. Hey, to be fair, we at least got the announcement for Persona 6, so that gap will be closed soon. September 15th, 2016. Yeah, even before COVID.
A talking cat? Unbelievable! I'm not a cat! Look who's talking! You're pretty weird looking yourself, yet you're acting like it's completely normal.
Uh-oh, the mascots are fighting. Well, if only Koromaru was here too, he'd be able to mediate, right? I feel another headache coming on.
I'm sure you're surprised. He does look like a cat after all. Even back in our world, beings like Mona are pretty rare.
I see.
Anyway, three of you are in pretty much the same situation. You were all summoned to this world, and as you'd put it, you're all Persona users.
I briefly explained D-Waves to the two of them.
Okay, I get it. So basically, if we defeat that gatekeeper thing, we can go back to our world. Then, there's only one thing we need to do. Take it down and go home.
In theory, yeah.
But first, we need to figure out exactly where it is. Right, so you don't know where it's hiding. Well, we've got to secure our route before we can reach the treasure ourselves. Yeah, you're right. Is there anything we can do to help pinpoint its location? We'd like to work together so we can get back to our own world. Thanks, there are a few things I'd like to ask. First, can you tell me about what happened when you were summoned here? Where were you? And what was going on around you? Queen sets her coffee cup down. We were summoned 3 days ago. I don't remember exactly what we were doing before that. But when I came to, Mona and I were in an alley between some buildings.
Yeah, at the very minimum, this has got to be some time after... Well, after each of the characters here have awakened to their personas. At minimum.
Then, we were attacked by what almost seemed to be shadows. They looked just like the thing that attacked us earlier. They weren't particularly strong, but there were more of them than I expected. I could take them down with my persona, but they were a little different from the shadows I know. They were like shadows, but not quite. I still don't know exactly what they are. Anyway, when we ran into you yesterday and today, we were out taking care of them. We figured there was a chance others like us had been summoned too, so we were investigating while we were at it. Oh, hang on. As if listening to their story, something doesn't add up, so I cut in. You were summoned 3 days ago? Yeah, it was definitely 3 days ago. Oh, Phantom. When was that Phantom Thief video you showed me filmed? It was taken 8 days ago. No, Phantom Thief? You're saying that there are more Phantom Thieves here besides us? Yeah, before we met you, they're doing a sighting of a Phantom Thief. We were tracking them down when we ran into you. Back then, I just assumed one of you was the person in the video. So the video was already circulating before we were summoned. Can you show it to me? Oh, here. Phantom plays the video. It's definitely a shadowy figure, but their build doesn't match ours. It's gotta be someone else. Yeah, I see what you mean now. Right, so there's a third person involved. Oh, the mystery continues.
I will try my best.
Man, we're not even a few story nodes in, but basically not too long after we met with Igus, she's effectively taken the back seat here. Oh, and what are you screaming out for there, Taketo? Yes, Persona 4 is green. It's very, very neon green.
Right, so there's a third person involved.
So, D-Waves?
Yeah. There were several occurrences not long ago.
I've marked the locations here.
He hands me a tablet displaying a map of the Ark.
Right in the middle of downtown.
5 blue circles are marked in the heart of downtown, with the 6th on the outskirts.
Yes,
We immediately dispatched nearby personnel,
but they found no trace of it.
Incidentally, there was a slight discrepancy in the timing of the D-Waves.
Anderson points to a spot on the outskirts.
This one appeared a week ago, while all the rest appeared 2 days ago. The first person was summoned a week ago. No, wait, you said you only heard about it yesterday, so I guess that would make it 8 days ago.
That's right, one other person was summoned here by the D-Waves. And they arrived before you did.
So the Phantom Thief in this video is the person who got summoned? I'm not sure. If it isn't you guys, then we're basically back to square one with the investigation.
After listening quietly for a while, Yukiko speaks up.
However,
Yukiko turns on the TV with a remote. Just then, a news report about the recent cases of people falling unconscious comes on.
according to what Leona-san told me, these incidents started about a week ago. Don't you think that's around the same time that person was summoned? It also appears to be connected to the location where the monster was sighted. You mean, those things that look like shadows? Yes, from what I observed of the enemy Mona-san's group was fighting, it appears to differ from the shadows I'm familiar with. Its form and overall presence are similar, but there's something different about it. Yeah, I thought the same thing. They smell different too! Commander, have you ever seen anything like a shadow in this world? I mean, something like that monster from before. Well, not at all. We fight something called raptures. They're kind of a mechanical life form. In that case... This is the first time they've appeared in this world. If they started appearing around the same time as us Persona users, they might be connected to us somehow. We may be able to defeat them with our Personas. I've been wondering, what are these shadows like in your world? I understand they're your enemies, but what exactly are they? This might be a little complicated. Shadows are actually a lot like the persona I use. They're another version of yourself, in a way. Teddy and I both had parts of ourselves we'd been unconsciously suppressing that turned into shadows. But instead of rejecting them, we accepted them, and they became personas. They're a little different from the shadow-like things in this world, though. Looks like the shadows we know are a little different from the ones Yukiko and the others know. Yeah, in our case, shadows are the rulers of palaces. They're beings born from the distorted desires of powerful individuals. They're not exactly another version of a person, but there are similarities. My case is rather different. The shadows we fight appear during the Dark Hour, a specific space-time, separate from the one we normally inhabit. They are extremely dangerous beings that devour the human mind. They do not appear to share some similarities with the shadow-like beings in my world. Well, in this world. So even you're all Persona users, your Personas work differently. Well, it's bugging me, but I don't think we need to worry about that right now. The real problem is whose shadow-like thing... the real problem is those shadow-like things in this world. Hello, Frick! Yes, you missed the Power World stream. That was 2 days ago. We basically, we did a few raids. We completed, the Bella Noir raid, the Bella Noir Libero raid, and we almost completed the Blazemut's Ryu raid. We got so damn close. Unfortunately, most of the Penguin Army got clapped at the very beginning. We also made our way into Outbreak. I basically blitzed a straight line through towards the tower as well. So yeah, we were able to beat Bjorn in there, and yeah, after that we took the teleporter straight into Sunreach. So yeah, we are in Sunreach right now. And I've basically skipped over an entire ore tier because we only found 10 pieces of Coralites during our trip through Outbreak. And so I'm basically stuck for a while until I can farm out more Coralum even. Although, as for the Soralites, there's plenty out on the floating island, so it's not hard for me to farm them. And yeah, I'm basically saving the Sunbreak for next stream. Okay, continuing on. Right, if they're attacking people, we have to stop them, no matter what. Maybe the D-Waves changed them. Well, that's definitely possible. Then why don't we call them D-Shadows to differentiate them? Oh, good point. If they're different from the shadows we know, we should probably call them something different. But if they're still shadows, only Personas can defeat them. We may have to be on the front lines. If the D-Waves have changed them, that might not be true anymore. We'll have to fight them first, analyze the battle data, and come up with a strategy. Well, that sounds good. Can we pause for a second? While we were talking, Queen absent-mindedly lines up 4 sugar cubes in a row. Before we go looking for the gatekeeper, it feels like there are too many issues tangled together. Let me sort out exactly what's happening first. Be my guest. First, the 5 of us were summoned here to the Ark 3 days ago. 5 days before that, someone else was summoned. That brings to the total number of people summoned to the Ark to 6. Since that person isn't any of us, they're most likely the remaining Phantom Thief. Then there's that massive loss of consciousness, and the D shadows, which are different from the shadows we know. Altogether, that's 4 incidents that have occurred since the D waves began, with the D shadows being the most recent. Oh, that's very easy to understand. Oh, that's right. You're very smart. Naturally, Queen's the strategist of the Phantom Thieves. A strategist? I ought to consider recruiting one for the Thieves of Justice. I guess who has been listening to the discussion speaks up. From my perspective, the 3rd and 4th incidents, the loss of consciousness case and the D shadows are highly likely to be connected. I guess place the 3rd sugar cube on top of the 4th cube. The shadows I fought attacking people, and those that looked like... Okay. The shadows I fought attacking people, and those they attacked became completely listless. The loss of consciousness cases are very similar. That leads me to believe that the people who lost consciousness may have been attacked by D shadows. Yukiko points to the 1st sugar cube. I can't stop thinking about the first person who summons here. They could be any one of us. But I also wonder if they might be connected to the D shadows, or even be another Phantom Thief. It might be worth looking for them while we talk down the D shadows. I suppose if it's a Persona user... where's the rest of that sentence? Yeah, if it's another Persona user you know, they'll probably want to join us as soon as they can. I think we've got everything sorted out. I finished my now cold coffee. To protect the Ark, I need to find the source of the D-Waves and defeat the Gatekeeper. It might be hard to believe, but that's the only way for you to get back to your world on your own. I trust you, Commander. If we're both trying to take down the Greek Gatekeeper, there's no reason we can't work together. Mona takes my outstretched hand. Looking forward to working with you, Mona, Queen. You've got a deal. Likewise, we still have a lot to learn about this world. I shake hands with Queen too. So where should we start? Like I said earlier, we're not familiar with this world, and we'd like you to take the lead. Just like when we were looking for you guys. I pull out the tablet Anderson gave me. Let's start by asking around.
Believe in your king. Victory will be ours. Re-engaging, reloading. We won! We actually won!
Okay, we're almost at the end of part 1. Will we get a reveal of the culprit here? We arrive at the furthest location Deputy Chief Anderson gave us, where the first D-Wave appeared, but there's nobody here. Figures. It's been 5 whole days. Teddy, think you can find them? Sorry, Yuki-chan. This is too much for a little bear like me. Everything here smells completely unfamiliar. Ugh, this is very hard. The sound of footsteps draws closer. Find anything? No, it's just a back alley covered in spiderwebs. I don't see any D shadows. Well, that can't be helped. We'll have to check that. We'll have to
We'll have to check the surrounding security footage from the surrounding area. Ah! It's a monster! I heard a scream. It's that way. Stay back! We followed the screams into a back alley. As we rounded the path around the corner. Whew! We find ourselves a black shape, sworn to immediate. We find ourselves a black shape, a D shadow attacking a man. Phantom, Miranda. After getting her shot, the D shadow reels as if in a panic. Right, woohoo! Meanwhile, Quincy rushes forward to save the man. The D shadow appears to be taking damage from the Nikke's attacks. In that case, I'll join in. Aegis fires the weapon in her hand. Phantom and Miranda finish reloading and Quincy joins in then too. Moments later, the D shadow collapses and disappears. Yukiko checks on the odd civilian. Are you sure you're okay? Talk about timing. I guess it popped out the moment you said that. Commander! Yeah? Just to confirm. It's not legal to fire guns in the middle of the city here, right? Oh, there go the cops. A siren draws closer. Of course not. The ACPU's here. Alright, time to skedaddle. You guys get on out of here. I'll take care of it. I'll leave it to you. When Polly arrives on the scene, I explain that I'm on a secret mission. And even contact Deputy Anderson. I barely managed to smoosh things over after our shootout in broad daylight and in the middle of the arc. A short while later, I rejoin the group. Instructor, over here. Did everything work out? Well, this wasn't easy, but sure. Commander, are you someone really important? You've got everything sorted out quickly. I knew it! You call yourself a commander, but you're really the one calling the shots. You go around ordering everyone. Wait on me, bear lease. Bear lease. Teddy, I can't. The commander! Oh, this is bad. Yukiko won't stop laughing. Sorry, go on right ahead. The commander's the one calling the shots. I wouldn't go that far. Well, for someone with that much power, he sure spends a lot of time getting his hands dirty. Somehow, I feel like trouble would would still find him if he put on a "Do Not Disturb" sign on his front door. While you were away, we engaged in the furthest battles with these shadows. Did anyone get hurt? Any watchers? Let's see. No. However, there is one matter of concern. Oh, what is it? There were no more than 12 bottles. Fortunately, there was no need to do that. They dealt with us using all their personas. Really? Oh yes, it was like magic. Thanks, you guys really saved me. It's fine, they weren't that strong. Guess you really are used to fighting. If we weren't, you wouldn't have made the deal with us. Right. Next up is... Oh, when we get back to the world map. For now, it would be best to return to the cafe. That's true. We should figure out what we're going to do next. And I'm getting pretty hungry too. Huh? What's up? As soon as ours... let's see. Are you alright? I heard there'd been some I'd heard there'd been an accidental discharge in town today. Oh, I'm fine. Nothing happened. Right, in that case, would you mind... Okay, I missed a few lines there, I think. I'm relieved to hear that. In that case, would you mind coming over here for a moment? The rest of you as well. Is something the matter? It's nothing, really. I've prepared a little gift for you. Right. Wait, isn't this the building where you're letting us stay? Yes, and? Aids looks at Yukiko and Aegis. I've prepared a few more rooms, so everyone may stay here. As no outsiders are permitted inside this building, I hope you and the other ladies will make yourselves at home, Commander. Ooh, like a hideout? Yes, precisely. I imagine you'll need somewhere to hold your tactical meetings. Well, thanks as always, Aid. Think nothing of it. If there's anything else I can help you with, please don't troll the matter. I needn't even be related to everyone in matters. I'd just be happy if I'm to assist with intelligence or affiliation or work. Oh, you've really thought of everything. Aid, you might actually have what it takes to be a phantom thief. It wouldn't be half bad to go soaring across the rooftops with us. A phantom thief. Aid looks at me as if asking for help. He meant more like an agent than a phantom thief. An agent? It's nothing at all, Mr. Mona. Instructor, check this out. Right, just then Quincy walks over and hands me her phone. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry about some of the bits of silence here. Not gonna lie, I am starting to doze off to this collab. Or actually, maybe it's because of all the talking. I'm draining my energy a bit more quickly compared to the last few events we've covered on this channel. Right, the news is playing. Breaking news! We've obtained the first footage of the monster, and we're bringing it to you exclusively. As you can see, the monster appears as a shapeless black mass, almost like a shadow. My apologies, we've received just another breaking update. Reports of monster sightings are pouring in from across the Ark. And we're also hearing that an increasing number of unconscious citizens are being found throughout the Ark. We have to do something. There wasn't anything in our deal about these shadows or people losing consciousness, but... Right, we can't just sit back and watch. We'll help you with this too. Yeah, we can't just sit back and do nothing either. I think Leona-san was worried about this too. Teddy, are you still with us? Of course! They gave us a place to stay and kept our bellies full. It's time we repaid the favor. I am a weapon created to eliminate shadows, even if I am in another world, and even if these are merely beings similar to shadows, that does not change my purpose. I will help resolve this incident. Well, thanks, guys. Let's get going. We're focusing the missions here. We've got 2 left.
Have faith. I will protect my people.
And then we can take a break and move on to the main story.
This is going on a bit long.
Last week you found out you had a mole called Ark. You're trying so hard not to smile when you're going to the Ark for dinner. Well, it can't be as bad as the Ark in this place.
Anything else I can do to help the thieves?
You don't exactly have an overbearing government over there, do you, Tokuto? Owned by, well, and also managed by 3 giant conglomerates. Right, several days later. We're back. We're back! Good work, everyone. Aid welcomes us back after our Phantom Thief missions. You stayed after work to wait for us? Tidying up took a little longer than expected today. I've prepared some light refreshments for you, so please help yourself. Thanks as always. I'm so glad I get to enjoy your delicious cooking. You're very welcome. Aid steps a little closer. How are things coming along? We haven't run into any major problems. But it just never ends. Right? Those D-shadows, you can take down as many as you want, but they just keep coming. And it feels like the damage keeps getting worse. Their numbers are steadily increasing. We cannot hope to deal with them alone. The fact that we cannot freely use our firearms in the heart of the Ark puts us at a grave disadvantage. The central government is considering declaring a state of emergency. But with D-waves involved, they probably won't. Even so, we're not going to give up. That said, it doesn't seem like anything useful turned up in the security footage. Yep, we went through everything and still came up empty. If they had distinctive look-alike like Teddy or Mona, that'd be one thing. But if they're just an ordinary person, there's no way to tell them apart. Still, the only lead we have right now is the first person who was summoned. Commander, didn't you say you had a plan? I had the protocol squad look into it for now. A protocol squad? They're a squad that specializes in intelligence gathering. I asked them to cross-reference the people in the security footage against everyone in the Ark, and find anyone who isn't in our database. Yo, you can even do that? You really do know a lot of people. So you're checking everyone. It's a simple but reliable method. Yeah, but if this doesn't get us anywhere, we'll have to come up with another plan. For now, let's focus on keeping these shadows at bay. Well, just then. Huh? Mona and Teddy both look up at the same time. Looks like you've sensed it too. I think I picked up on something. Oh, what's going on? I just got a bad feeling. Anyone besides me and Teddy pick up on it? Seeing us all shake our heads, Mona holds out a hand. Let me see the map. Here. What time is it where I'm at? It is almost, 7 in the evening. Mona takes the tablet and checks the map. Let's see. If we're here, then it should be around here. Mona points to a spot on the map. Somewhere on the outskirts of the Ark. Ah, I think it's coming from that way. What's around here? Queen looks at the map. Isn't that the place with the tall partition? I saw it once before. Yeah, it's called the Outer Rim. A sense of foreboding suddenly washes over me. Let's head over there first. I'll explain on the way. Yeah, and my usual stream time starts at 5 PM, so 2 hours ago, generally. But there are exceptions on occasion, and those would be made clear on the schedules themselves. Yeah, if there's no time listed, it means 5 PM starts if BST, otherwise, or whatever time zone Britain is in at that given moment. So yeah, currently BST, or yeah, if there is a listed time, then yes, the listed time takes priority. So yeah, there are exceptions like the Power World stream. The reason I did it for the Power World stream is because I'm enjoying the game enough to be willing enough to play longer than the usual stream length that I like to do. Because I'm not gonna lie. Once it gets to the 4-hour mark, that's when I start losing it, and honestly, I think it's mostly because I need some food at that moment, if anything. But yeah, but yeah, 4 hours is basically my comfort zone. A short while later, we arrive at the Outer Rim partition, and then, what's all this? Spiderwebs. They seem a bit. The Outer Rim partition is covered in what looks like spiderwebs. Those aren't ordinary spiderwebs. They're huge and the strands are thick enough to see. I'm getting the same feeling I told you about. It's coming from here. Everyone, step back for a sec. Once everyone has backed away, I nod to Phantom, Miranda, and Quincy. Ah! The webs are slightly damaged by the barrage, but... Before the Nikkes can even finish reloading, they regenerate and return to their original state. That startled me. Oh, sorry. I should have warned you. I'm sorry. I'm still not used to the sound of gunfire, but since we're fighting together, I'll do my best to get used to it. Okay, I'll help too. Queen takes a step closer. Commander, would it be alright if I borrowed a gun next time too? Of course, it's, I start to answer, then stop myself. Wait, Queen, you're not a soldier, right? I'm not sure I should give a gun to a civilian who's never used one before. Actually, I normally carry a gun with me. It's a model gun, which means I can't use it as a weapon in this world, so I've just been keeping it stored away. What do you mean? In our battles, model guns work just like real guns. Right, so we try to handle them as if they're real guns. Well, still, a real gun is a lot more dangerous than a model one. Besides, you can fight just fine with your persona. That's true. But if I could use a gun, it'd be easier to coordinate with the Nikkes. Yeah, I feel the same way. If only I could have fought alongside them without hesitating. Oh, what's the big deal? They might not technically be soldiers, but from what I've seen lately, they all know their way around a fight. And if they don't, I'll teach them. No, if we're going to do this, we're going to do it right. Do it right? Training and practice. More specifically, the mindset you need when handling a gun, I suppose. Yep, some good old gun discipline. Anyway, I know someone who'd be a good fit. I'll go back and set something up. So it's training then. Thanks, Commander. I'll do my best. Alright then, I'll give it everything I've got. Just make sure you teach me the differences between a model gun and the real thing. Ooh, I'll do my very best too! Oh, you can thank me later. It won't be easy. Oh, you're being such a big meanie, Commander. But I know you'd never threaten anyone like that. I believe learning the Nikke's combat techniques would be highly efficient. If you would introduce me to them, I would like to undergo the training as well. Well, when in Rome, right? I'm looking forward to the training, but I'm counting on you too, Quincy. I don't really need any training though. Well, of course, you're an excellent shot. Well, this is a pleasant atmosphere. Long time no see. Oh, you! Judging by your reaction, I take it you recognize me. Even in this form. You're the one behind this? You could say that. Someone, or rather something, gave me another chance. The man raises his head, and the spiderwebs cover the partition even more densely. Remarkable, isn't it? This is my new power! The man points at me, and the surrounding spiderwebs come hurtling toward me like harpoons. Johanna! Oh, what's this? An attack from Queen's persona. Instantly wipes out the advancing spiderwebs. For now, I'll fight the way I always have. Commander, your orders? You go ahead. I slowly lower myself and back away. Hiding out behind your girls, are we? It seems I overestimated you. Another strand of webbing flies straight at me. If I want to take down a villain, I've got to team up with my comrades. Quincy! Here we go. Phantom and Miranda lay down suppressive fire as Queen and the others summon their personas to keep him occupied. Meanwhile, Quincy helps me retreat. A villain? The man comes to a stop and looks down at his twisted hands. A villain, you say? He suddenly stopped. What do you suggest we do, monsieur? Hold your fire, stay alert, and keep your distance. Understood. Got it. Even as we back away, the man keeps staring down at his hands. Very well. I'll play the part of the villain. Thick strands of web descend from above as his body begins to rise. So you're running away? You could say that for now. If we fought right now, the odds wouldn't be in my favor. Your Nikkes are the one thing, but those individuals with their unusual powers are simply too unpredictable. As you know, I tend to be rather cautious. I glance over to see that the rest of the group has already summoned their personas and taken up battle positions. I'll give you 2 weeks. 2 weeks? What, when the event ends? That's how long it'll take for my webs to spread across the entire arc. Life has a way of turning things around, doesn't it? I once resented you, but now I'm quite grateful. It's thanks to you that I gained this power, considering that this my way of repaying the favor. Well then, I'll see you again in 2 weeks. The man gives a theatrical bow. Until then, I hope you enjoy your time with my shadows. In my arc. With that, he vanishes along the spiderwebs hanging in midair. What the heck was that? That big grin of his really creeped me out. Yeah, he had some weird powers, but he didn't seem like a Persona user. Yeah, if anything, he seemed more like a shadow. I slowly approached the partition. The grotesquely writhing webs seemed much tougher and denser than before. Do you think he was the first person summoned? I don't think so. He was an Ark resident from the start. Though it does seem like the D-Waves have affected him somehow. I don't know what happened between you and him. Queen flexes her hands, her expression grim. But it seems he's the one behind all this. I'll have to start by making a report. I look up into the partition covered in the spiderwebs. I can't just let this slide anymore. Understood. As I turn away, I think I hear the man's laughter coming from the other side of the partition. Persona on Front's line, to be continued. Next week. Because, yeah, this is only the first week of the event. And I did have a look. Oh my goodness, I didn't mean to. Oh, fudge. I was going to use the quick battle. Gosh darn it.
I'll have this all taken care of before sunrise.
Okay, hang on. Does quitting use up the currency? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Anyway. But even then, just one currency being used up isn't too bad, if that was the case.
Anything else I can do to help the thieves?
Right, okay, so that's ready for when the daily reset occurs. Oh yeah, we've got Queen's outfit here as well. Honestly, I'm pretty meh towards it. On the other hand, though, the outfit Yukiko is getting... honestly, is pretty good in my opinion. Yeah, oh right, we can't get the preview while we're in the events lobby. Yeah, hang on, where the heck? Oh yeah, shoot, right at the bottom. Yeah, there's the... well, not gacha, the Battle Pass outfit for... Makoto. For anyone that has her and is willing to get her. Although, actually, now that I think about it, no, let me double check the event missions real quick. Let's see if it's like the other collab events. The collab characters should also have... Oh yeah, they've got... Yeah, these two have also their outfits if you get them in the gacha too. Okay, that's fine. And I haven't collected all the shiny spots yet. Where are they? Oh, hang on. There was one over here, and then the last one's on the other side of the streets. Because, yeah, before I go on a break, I can go and try out the mini game. Yeah, so far, the music for this collab, yeah, it definitely fits Persona, alright. Anyways, Russell. Oh, so this is where it was. Phantom pulls something out of a dusty box. What's that? It's called... Phantom lifts up a game cartridge dramatically. Midnight Phantom Runner. It's a simulation I had custom made a long time ago. I made it so that new Phantom Thieves could train in safety. I take the package. Are these drawings supposed to be the Thieves of Justice? The cartridge has drawings of what are clearly Phantom, Miranda, and Quincy. Oh, so Delta has not been drawn on the cartridge yet. Indeed, this cartridge is truly one of a kind. I asked the creator to make a very difficult Phantom Thief simulator for the Thieves of Justice. Ooh. I look over the game cartridge. So you're going to make Yukiko, Teddy, and Aigis train with this? Precisely. We must soon go out and catch the Phantom Thieves who are disturbing the Ark's night. Here,
I've got a manual. You should give the simulator a try too. It'll help if you're able to impart some of our know-how to the trainees. Phantom pulls out a piece of paper. Phantom Thief Simulator Manual. Ah, there's our good old librarian. Still not able to spell. Maybe a verbal explanation would help more than the manual. You know what? Never mind. I'm the type who learns by doing. Yeah. Oh, excellent idea. There's no better way to learn than by trying for yourself. It's a fairly simple simulation, so it won't be too hard. Avoid any figures who are not Thieves of Justice members. Run through the Arc at night and collect coins. There are lots of helpful items, so be sure to put them to use. Oh, and eventually, the group you're on will begin to collapse. The ground you're on will begin to collapse, so you must move quickly. There's a time limit? Yes, but it has to do with the in-game lore. You see, in the simulated Arc, there are all sorts of dark forces scheming behind the scenes. I listen to Phantom's lore dump and prepare to play the simulation. Oh cool, we skipped the expedition. Great. Alright, Midnight Phantom Runner. Alright, we can only control Yukiko at the moment, but we'll have control with Aigis next week and then Makoto the week after. Alright, so Yukiko's ability temporarily summon Konohana Sakaya, and it'll stop the HP from draining, and it gives us invulnerability for a bit. Right, in this minigame, you get to experience Phantom's Phantom Thief Simulator. The game ends when your HP reaches 0, or when you come into contact with the area that's collapsed. Your HP drains over time and takes a heavy hit whenever you run into enemies. Choose your favorite character, avoid enemies and collapsed areas, and collect items to run as far as you can. And, yep, controls, we have to swipe, or we could use WASD or arrow keys on PC. Everyone's got a unique persona. We can upgrade our stats. There are items out there. We'll figure them out as we go. Item combos for when we collect stuff, let's say, consecutively. And enemies are any of the other characters that aren't us. Alright. Oh, but hang on. That is a Delta chibi, though. That is a Delta chibi right there. Okay, so Delta may not be in the box art or involved in this event, but she exists in the... What is it? The... simulator. Alright, let's give this a go. Oh, okay, that starts pretty quick. Okay, there's not enough time to check out the entire bottom area. I noted. Oh gosh, that's fast. Yeah, this is basically some form of Pac-Man. But we're being forced to run! Alright, we're immune at the moment. Oh god, okay, that was really close.
Delta just hides and chases us. Oh, oops, okay, oh, that's one hit taken. Oh, we've got AIDS chasing us too. In her bunny outfits. Why is she even here? She's not a Phantom Thief. Oh gosh, I really got myself caught in the corner there. Damn it. Okay, that was super close there, Aid. Ah, damn it! I got caught! I got trapped! No! Anyways, this minigame isn't too bad. Okay, I'm doing a better job here in this minigame compared to the previous minigame in the summer event. Because, my god, I could not break the 100k barrier in that. Yeah, I'm really bad at those brick-busting games with those, you know, shooting all those balls and whatnot. I just can't seem to get the balls at the back in that minigame. Why did we let him monologue? That's your question? I don't know, Tokito. It's so that the event doesn't last for a week. That's probably why. Alright, so what upgrades can we do? Calling card duration, bonus duration. Okay, you know what? Bonus duration sounds nice. We can focus on the score for a bit. Oh, we can't even upgrade that far for now. Okay, well, the next thing. Upgrade the calling card, just to increase the... Well, just so we can charge up much faster. Yeah, I'd go again, but I really need to take a break at the moment. Before I just suddenly nod off midstream. So, yeah, let me get some food in my stomach and I shall be right back. Yeah, come back in about 10-ish or so. Well, 10 or 20 minutes, folks. Yeah, I'm gonna be right back. Oh, actually, let me set a time. About... Yeah, there we go. I am back, folks. There we go. Right, where were we? Right, we're jumping onto chapter 47 today. This time round. Yeah, for this part. Yeah, now that we're done with part 1 of the Persona Collab. So yeah, let me just get out of hard mode, chapter 46 there real quick, and go into chapter 47 here. Right then, so where did we leave off again? We've started the war now, haven't we? Well, or at least we're going to be doing something on the
It is not
first.
becoming to rush. I will go slowly.
Yeah, we have an event to star in these. Bacillus has got themselves in order for this war, and
not there.
yeah.
I knew that.
Yep, we're back to
It is
story.
not
Yep.
becoming to rush.
Finally, a place to test my firepower.
Oh, and right, this was the team I used to beat hard mode Ego Vista. She was a right pain to fight. All right, let me just go with my story clearing team now. Hang on.
Engaging
Please
with
wash
enemy.
my arm real quick.
Commander,
What the
stay
heck is
behind
this?
me.
What's in my arm?
Still going strong. Outshot.
Down with those who threaten the kingdom. Down in a focus our attack. How heavy your burden has been.
Watching closely. See? The stars always point you where you're meant to go.
I'm so warm too. Unfortunately, I have one of the warmest rooms in the house, and yeah, being on this upper floor means the heat's
So
gonna come
dark.
up
I can't
here.
see a thing.
Yeah, we just have to deal with it. Oh yeah, right. Main story means it's voiced. Means I can rest my voice. Yay!
And it's way too bumpy. This ride is awful.
Hey, could we make a hole in here? I can't stand the dark.
Oh right, yeah. We met up with Snow White over in Eden, and yeah, now we investigated where the Rapture Queen's located. Right, just bear with it, everyone. They're going out of their way to transport us. Oh wait, no, we made our escape. Right, that's where we left off.
Ew! Something stuck to me! It's all sticky. Sorry, I spilled my drink earlier.
When did you have a drink? I didn't notice at all.
I may not look it, but I'm actually pretty good at sneaking food. Since someone I live with is always stealing my food. And who is this someone? Well, who do you think?
It's you,
All this
Anise.
talk about food is making me hungry. Hey, don't you have food stocked in here?
You lot are pissing me off! What do you think this is, a sightseeing train? If you're gonna complain about the rider food, get off.
Here, have an apple.
Apples again. I'm tired of these. Give me something else.
There's no point being nice to you.
It's too dark. I can't peruse my book.
Everybody off! Enough with the complaints.
But you're being the loudest, Levi. I can hear everything from outside the pouch. If we get caught, it'll be your fault, Levi.
It's quiet now.
Yeah.
I've been thinking. If I make a light and shine it on Levi's forehead, would the whole place light up?
Well, those anime foreheads do tend to be excellent light amplifiers, after all.
You really say such utter nonsense with such sincerity. Also, I told you not to call me Levi.
Ziz, it's dark.
Yeah, super dark.
Alright. It might slow us down a bit, but I'll open it just a tad.
With a tearing sound, a crack opens up in the darkness. Sunlight and wind come pouring through the opening. And the sky is revealed.
Yikes! We're too high up. It's kind of scary. Could you close it back up?
The wind's too strong. My pages keep flipping on their own. Close it. Okay.
You people are unbelievable. Forget about them. Don't listen to them.
We are being transported aboard Ziz's dark matter pouch. Through a small hole in the pouch, our destination comes into view. Even from afar, the grandeur of the lift is unmistakable. Right, the lift.
It's my first time seeing it in person. It's impressive. So that's where she is?
Yeah, the queen is there. Now that she's stolen Lily Weiss's body, she's probably up there living it up, playing queen.
Wait, did I get things mixed up? Oh right, we went to where the new raptures were being made last time. We escaped from there. Yeah, now we're going to where the queen is, although this isn't going to be easy in the slightest.
We're still not within firing range. Let's get a little closer.
What are you talking about? We're not here to attack her. Did you forget?
I didn't forget. I just felt the urge to take a shot after seeing the lift.
Is she all right in the head? I think lugging all those heavy weapons around has scrambled her brain.
You wouldn't understand, since you only carry those lightweight claws around.
Oh my goodness, they're still arguing about who's
I should
carrying the
have more
heavier
clothes.
weight.
Maybe get 8 of them.
You'd be indistinguishable from a harvester at that point.
Silence. Need I remind all of you that we're in the middle of an infiltration mission?
I think it'd be better if you land soon.
Agreed. Otherwise, you'll run the chance of being detected by anti-aircraft guns or Stormbringer. Land, then continue on foot.
Huh? No thanks. I hate walking. I want to take the plane. If you're worried about the altitude, why don't we just fly lower?
That's genius. Genius indeed.
Do something about them.
Why are you asking me, Johan? The kids want to fly. Alright, Ziz, just set us down somewhere suitable.
Oh, okay. Then I'll land.
With a whoosh, I feel my center of gravity shift. Ziz begins to descend rapidly. Moments later, we touch down on the surface, with the lift now in sight. Several
About
days
time
prior,
you showed up.
You're here.
Johan, Cecil.
Long time no see.
Even though we saw each other not too long ago?
Short time no see then.
Right, so, well, in that short time, how the hell, well, how are Scarlet's Rapunzel and Modernia doing?
But it's really been a long time for me, hasn't it?
Yes, it's been a while.
Huh. That's strange. I've never seen that type of weapon before.
Oh, this? It was jointly developed by Elysian and Macilis. It's incredibly powerful. The firepower packs a serious punch.
Elysion and Macilis. That's a first.
Has the situation at the Ark been resolved?
Not entirely, but a lot of it has been taken care of, yes. Speaking of which, I've got something to tell everyone at Eden.
Okay, let's talk inside. After you.
What's this? What's his angle? Why is he asking the commander to take the lead?
An angle? I have nothing of the sort.
Yeah, sure you don't, Johan.
Wait a second. Now that I think about it, why did New Hope come all the way out here to welcome us? He never does that. His social skills are practically non-existent.
Don't laugh, Cecil.
Oh.
You're right. He would wait inside Eden, then act all high and mighty when we showed up.
Oh gosh, I guess all the firepower has gotten to these guys' heads now. Now they're all openly mocking, or just bullying Johan.
I did no such thing.
Well, maybe he's actually happy to see us this time.
Is that it, Johan?
Yes, that's right.
Well, at least he's being honest. Oh, then how about a welcome hug?
Keep your distance. Just lead the way.
Okay, there are limits. We haven't hit that high of a friendship level with Johan yet.
As you all know, knowledge is important. After observing you all for quite some time, I, the wise Bahamut, have come to the unfortunate realization that your level of knowledge is simply abysmal.
Right, we don't need to be hearing that from the idiot of the four beasts.
Which is why I, the ever-brilliant Bahamut, have arranged this gathering to impart my knowledge to you all. I call this segment, Ask the Wise Bahamut Anything.
Not a single cheer comes from the crowd gathered in Eden's lobby.
Now then, ask me anything you're curious about.
Not a single person says a word.
Let me make this clear. Ignorance is nothing to be ashamed of. Only by facing your ignorance head-on can you ascend to greater intellectual heights. So do not be afraid to ask questions.
Look, we just got back from a search mission and we're exhausted. Then you dragged us all the way out here. What is this anyway? Do you guys do this kind of thing often?
No, it's the first time.
So you have no idea how to wrap this up?
Maybe if someone just asks a question?
Oh, just whack Bahamut on the head, easy.
Hey, Behemoth. Just ask her anything. Huh? Why me? You're the one who's closest with Bahamut. Isn't Levi closer? Then you ask Levi.
I told you not to call me Levi.
Hurry up and ask something, Sparkles.
Don't call me that either.
Silence during the lecture, Levi.
How is this a lecture if you haven't said a thing?
Oh, glad to see everyone
Go
here is
ahead,
getting
ask your
along.
questions. I, the sagacious Bahamut, am ready. No one leaves this room until we've had a proper question and answer session.
Someone do something about this. I haven't even had a chance to shower. What is this?
Ugh, what are we even doing here? Who made the ark?
The proper etiquette during a lecture is to raise your hand and say, Professor Bahamut, I have a question.
Professor Bahamut, I have a question.
Good. Now ask your question.
We're really playing
Who
along
made
with this,
the
huh?
ark?
A fine question indeed. So, you're asking who created the Ark? The Ark is a place where pseudo-humans and humans coexist. It is underground and quite spacious.
Yeah, that's what the Ark is, Bahamut, but who created the Ark?
It's underground. Yes.
She just keeps harping about it being underground.
Yeah, everyone
She's
knows
totally
that.
stalling for time right now.
Hurry up and answer the question.
Very well. If you are asking who made the Ark, I, the clever Bahamut, made it.
All right, everyone's dismissed. The speaker's a fraud, so the lecture's canceled.
Next question. I'll take the next question now.
Is there a food that will keep you full for 3 days after eating one serving?
The answer's simple. Just eat 3 days worth of food in one sitting.
That's genius.
That's not how food
Such
and
is the
energy
brilliance
works.
of me, Bahamut.
You guys are having a ball, aren't you? Wait. Where did the kid go off to again?
She went to see the sleeping princess, of course.
Marion. What, is she made of honey or something? Why is that kid always running over to see her? Is she over there talking to herself again?
Yes, same as always.
She'll be okay, right? I heard Marion's a queen, too.
Yes, or at least she used to be. Right now, she's barely surviving on a pseudo-core.
The queen we created? And a queen born of nature. I shudder to imagine what would happen if those two paired up.
Oh, that's asking for trouble, Leviathan. Although, to be fair, who knows, maybe that'll be the case when we get Modernia ults in the future.
So, what do we do? Forcibly separate them?
She's definitely going to recover at some point, no questions asked.
I'm sure it'll be okay. They're both on our side, after all.
Yeah, I agree with Sis. Everything about Marion tells me she's on our side. I don't get the feeling that anything bad will happen.
You're being naive.
Levi, aren't you worrying too much?
This won't do. I'm going to bring her back.
The Black Goo, are they all related? Yes, they are the heretic group known as the Four Beasts. Let's just say their particular arc a good chunk of chapters ago is honestly one of the most dragged out ones in this game. It's to the point where we had a boss fight with each one of them, except Bahamut's. Like, Bahamut's the only one we never fought. Yeah, I think, like... But yeah, they're known as the Four Beasts, and they can transform into giant raptors too, like any other heretic.
Leave her be. She wants to be there. So why do you keep making such a fuss?
You're so overprotective.
Although back during when we were hunting them down, they were basically just a group trying to make their own Rapture Queen and just try make a home for themselves and whatnot.
I'm not being overprotective. I'm being prudent.
Yeah, and then things happen, and then now they're on our side because everyone knows about how dangerous the Queen, the original Rapture Queen, is after the events of Goddess Fall.
If you're already this overbearing, she's going to end up rebelling.
Agreed. Give her some freedom and she'll grow on her own.
And for heretics, they're also at least willing to talk, especially, yeah, mostly because of Leviathan.
That's how we raised Marion, and she turned out wonderfully because of it.
See, I told you.
I don't believe you. Somehow I just don't.
Parenting is difficult, Levi. I, the ever-astute Bahamut, will teach you everything from Z to A about parenting. So ask away.
You're better off getting advice from a deer in the woods.
Wow, speaking of deer in the woods, that does remind me of one of the mini-games in one of the old events where what was it? You're trying to help Snow White, like, gather resources and whatnot, and one of the sort of options you could do is, like, use her armaments to just snipe a deer. which is quite overkill. I remember that ending. The door across from Leviathan opens, and a girl with a bright smile comes running out.
Huh.
Leviathan's heart melts at the sight of the girl running toward her with arms wide open and a bright smile. Leviathan crouches to the floor, ready to embrace the girl. The little girl runs right past Leviathan. Leviathan feels anger, disappointment, and a hint of sadness. Aww.
Levi,
you doing?
Rejected.
Shut it!
Leviathan grumbles as she rises to her feet. Then she looks toward where the girl ran off to. Johann, Cecil, and 4 familiar faces are making their way over.
All right, not there. I knew that.
Okay, we're being taken in many different directions. Oh, and most of the enemy raptors just
Proceeding
aren't
to
out on the
target.
field in the slightest.
Everything's so drab.
Honestly, if we have less fights to deal with compared to the previous story nodes, that would be great. I'd like that very much.
I'll protect you, Commander.
Oh great, we've got more new raptors with all the creepy, now with creepy faces.
I've got this. Securing victory for their subject is a king.
Wait, hang on. Hang on, I did not get any rewards from that. Wait, did I accidentally go to story mode? Ah, fudge. Okay, now I'm gonna have to change things real quick after we get through this node. As we enter Eden, we're greeted by familiar sights. In the distance, I see a child racing towards me at full speed. With a bright smile and arms spread wide, the child leaps and throws herself into my arms.
Me.
I wrap my arms around the child as she leaps into my embrace. She nuzzles her cheek against me, seemingly delighted.
It's warm. Feels good.
There. Have you been doing well?
Uh-huh.
Look at her, running straight into his arms. Unbelievable.
Aw, jealous are we, Leviathan? Well, you're all here.
Yeah, we made it.
How are things?
There are people I don't recognize.
What a strange sight, seeing the 4 beasts in Eden. I know, right? All we've ever done is fight them, but since everything's been resolved, we should at least go say hi. Shall we? Hey, Leviathan! Your forehead's looking even shinier than usual. Care for a sparkle off with me?
What? You?
Your claws haven't changed a bit, Behemoth. Bet you can't lift my weapon with those flimsy things, though.
What was this about saying hi? Why are we picking a fight now?
Oh, really now?
Don't pick a fight. They're weak, so it's easy to get a rise out of them.
I apologize on their behalf.
You guys are still as delightful as ever. It's your first time meeting Ziz and Bahamut, isn't it? Go on, say hello.
Hello. I'm Ziz.
Nice to meet you, Ziz. You can call me Neon. You seem shy, but your figure says otherwise. Definitely the type people can't get enough of.
What?
Never mind. I'm Anise.
Well, she does have fantastic assets after all, doesn't she?
Pleasure to meet you. You may address me as the wise Bahamut.
Oh, then you can call me Neo Neon. And you can call me Star Anise.
I'll commit it to memory. After all, I, the knowledgeable Bahamut, have an excellent memory. Forgive my bluntness, but how would you rate your own level of knowledge?
All right, now that everyone's here, I believe there's something we have to discuss.
Yeah, what are the next steps? Oh right, I was hoping everyone could gather a bit closer, but... The child clinging to me refuses to budge. Seeing her beaming smile, I can't help but smile too. But I can't shake the feeling that I'm forgetting something important.
So, this is the queen the four beasts created? She's tiny.
Yeah, and the one you sniped from a distance a few chapters ago, Anise.
You're right. I was expecting a queen to look a lot more intimidating. Speaking of which, she's awfully fond of the commander. She's stuck to him like glue. Isn't that Rappy?
Oh wow, it took Anise long enough to see this resemblance.
Huh? That kid looks just like Rappy. Huh? No way. Rappy isn't nearly as cute and adorable. And the size difference is way too... wait. That is Rappy.
Oh my, you're right. No wonder I thought she looked familiar.
They do look alike.
You're right. Now that you've pointed it out, the resemblance is uncanny.
Oh, the suspicions are rising.
Right? I knew I couldn't be the only one who felt that way. What in the world is going on?
Oh. No, Rappy is going to play it off as if... Oh yeah, I already see where this is going. Oh, that smug smile of a victor.
The time has finally come to reveal the secret I've kept hidden for so long.
I completely forgot to explain the whole situation.
Well, little one, who's this wonderful person you're hugging?
Daddy! Daddy! What? Huh?
Oh my.
Come again?
Johan's surprised.
Huh? And who am I?
Rappy, stop!
Mommy! Mommy! What? Huh?
Oh my goodness, oh my goodness.
What?
What?
The surprises keep going.
That's right. Mommy and Daddy.
Mommy! Daddy!
Rappy flips her hair with a smug, self-satisfied look.
Well, that's how things turned out.
Ugh. What on earth are you talking about? This isn't funny at all. Commander, Rappy said something really strange.
Yeah, you're right about that, Anise.
Huh? Why? Why aren't you saying anything? Well... Neon, say something, please! Well, I expected something like this from you eventually, Master.
Wow, really,
Don't just
Neon?
go along with it. Say something else other than that.
Good heavens. So it's actually possible. I thought it was all just a baseless rumor floating around the Ark.
Walk us through the process. Tell us how this came to be.
Johan's also interested. Well, when Mommy and Daddy love each other so much.
That comment sounds highly inappropriate.
Mommy! Daddy!
Alright, I'll explain everything, so listen up.
This child is mine and the commander's.
Don't be absurd! You said she's a queen!
That's right. Our child is a queen.
The timeline doesn't add up. She's not a newborn.
We raised her with love, so she grew up healthy and strong.
Very, very strong.
I know love can work miracles, but come on! Even miracles have their limits!
Everyone, that's not entirely accurate. To make a long story short, she's not my child.
You pathetic excuse for a man. At least have the courage to take responsibility for your actions.
No, you've got it all wrong!
What do you mean by that? Are you saying you don't intend to take responsibility?
Oh my. Can someone go get some popcorn?
Wow, the drama is perfect.
Ugh, shut up! All of you, be quiet.
I never thought I'd hear you say something like that. But I agree.
Bahamut, explain. I can't take this racket any longer.
All right, everyone calm down. I, the enlightened Bahamut, will explain the birth of this child. The young man's entered Rappy's body, thus giving birth to this child.
Oh my god. Leviathan. Okay, you know what? This one we can blame on Leviathan. My god. Look, I get it. Bahamut was the one that set things up, but, wow, it seems she can't even remember the own process she went through to create the child. Wow. I love the sensor beam too. In the middle of all that. We're still going with the sensors, even though the characters have sworn before.
Anise, you shouldn't start cursing just because of this. Do you have the slightest idea of what I'm going through right now? Any idea at all? Calm down. I don't think we've heard the whole story yet.
Oh, finally, someone with a cool head.
I'll just explain it myself. Otherwise, you'll only make an even bigger scene.
Leviathan wraps up her explanation. Thanks to her somewhat dry but highly objective explanation, free of any personal opinion, calm is restored to Eden, which has been a complete madhouse. I feel nothing but relief.
I, the knowledgeable Bahamut, will provide additional explanation regarding the extraction of the core materials. First, the pants...
All right, that's enough.
That's enough, Bahamut.
Are you trying to deprive everyone of the knowledge they deserve to know?
Well, if they want to know, they can go back to whenever the chapter when Only One was created. Yeah, please don't tell everyone. I'm begging you.
Anise, are you okay? You're snapping one second and dead quiet the next.
She's...
It's actually a little scary.
I think she's hit the acceptance phase.
Leave her be. She needs time to recover from the shock. Isn't that right, baby?
Mommy! Mommy!
So cute. I wonder who she gets it from. Oh, of course. She must take after me and the commander. I'm really something else, huh?
Wow, she's...
So to summarize...
Wow, Rappy is on a massive power trip.
Nothing happened. Is that right?
Correct, Anise.
Anise, denial isn't the answer. I know you're in shock, but turning away from reality won't do you any good.
Nothing happened. Right?
Correct, Anise.
Rhine. Ooh la la! You've suddenly become Mustang?
Think of this as an act first, report later kind of situation.
That doesn't apply to a situation like this! Whatever, forget about it. Man, you really scared me there.
Anise extends a hand toward the child in my arms. She pokes the child's cheek with her finger.
She's cute. So, what's her name?
Huh? Oh.
She's Wise Bahamut II.
Wow, Bahamut claimed the name pretty damn quickly. Yeah, we've only been calling her Only One up to this point because, well, that was what she was originally called.
What? You haven't even named her yet? Then should I give her a name? Believe it or not, I'm pretty good at coming up with... No. Huh? You don't want that? Why not?
I can't have a name yet. I haven't decided.
Huh?
Oh, she wants to choose, huh? The child slips out of my arms, then scampers off somewhere. Where are you going?
To see the sleeping girl.
The child disappears through the door. I turn to Leviathan, looking for an explanation.
She went to see Marion.
Marion?
She goes to see her every chance she gets. Then she just sits there, talking to herself. I'm not entirely sure, but I get the feeling they share some kind of connection as queens. She never tells us what it is, though.
Is Marion still in the same condition?
Yes. She's still alive, technically.
Once we're done talking, let's all go see her together.
Yeah, if we all go together, she might suddenly come around.
Yeah, let's do that.
Alright then, gather around everyone. I'll fill you in on the Ark's current stance and situation. Yeah, did I accidentally enter... Oh, I did accidentally enter story difficulty. Wow, that's my mistake. Oops. Okay, yeah, that explains where all the missing enemies went.
Coming.
As long as we're together.
Encounter.
As long as very well.
Alright, let's just catch up real quick.
Alright, not there. I knew that.
Alright, moving in.
Encounter.
As long as
Proceeding to
Engaging with the enemy.
as long as we're together.
encounter. Enemy spotted. Engaging.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Our attack.
We're not done. Keep going.
Outshine the stars. Outrun the light. With this, we're one step closer to our dream.
Very well. Let's go.
Unfortunately, couldn't skip the story node fights, which is a bit of a shame.
Alright, not there. I knew that. Encounter.
With this,
Proceeding to target.
engaging with the enemy.
Clear. But we've still
Everything's so drab. With this,
alright. Not encounter.
see? The stars engaging with the enemy. You can always count on quality training.
Down with those who would threaten I'll kill them all, leaving nothing behind. We're not done. Keep going. Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
You love the beast outfits. Even with some of the very sus placings
Alright,
of the
moving
crests and whatnot.
Encounter.
Yeah, they're all idiots in
worry,
one way or
I will
another.
protect you. Down with those who would threaten I'll kill them all, leaving nothing behind.
That's a feature, not a bug. Exactly. Yeah, the designers knew exactly what they were doing with putting those on. The cultured side of me definitely approves.
With this, we're one step closer to our dream.
Very well. Let's go. Encounter. Securing. Just coming.
As long as we're together.
Engaging with the enemy.
Clear. But we're proceeding to target.
Alright,
where is this shiny spot? There you are.
Very well. Let's go.
That's a lot of shiny spots quite close by.
Grab. See? The stars
Encounter. Clear. But we've still got a long way to go.
just follow me. Just follow me.
Encounter. Clear. But we've still got
Engaging with the enemy.
As long as we're together.
All right. Not there. I knew that.
Everything's so drab. See?
Oh wow,
the stars always point you where you're meant to
there's
go.
a lot of normal
Very well.
encounters laid out. Jeez.
Clear. But we've still got a long way to go.
Yeah, the story nodes for this chapter are seemingly sparse. We're already halfway towards where the boss is.
Very well.
Coming. Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty. Proceeding to target.
Everything's so
Securing victory for their subjects is a king.
engaging with the enemy. See? The stars just follow me. Everything's so drab.
Right then, continuing on.
This again?
Nope, gotta do the battle first.
You watching closely? Outside.
Down with those who threaten the kingdom.
Light it up.
Enemy down. Down with those who threaten the kingdom.
Yeah, maybe I should just turn on the simple animation so at least everyone that's watching
Clear.
the battles knows
But we've still got a lo-
who's using their ultimates at a given time. Alright, I brief everyone on the Ark's current situation. Most of the issues within the Ark have been resolved, but as a consequence, the Ark's power source is nearing the end of its lifespan. That end is closer than we think. The Queen has also begun targeting the Ark directly. She has even resorted to deploying chemical weapons. It is clear she is intent on destroying the Ark. Oh yeah, this was an event I skipped over a few weeks ago. This was with the Ark Rangers event. Right, humanity can no longer afford to remain underground in the Ark. Whether we like it or not, we have no choice but to launch the Third Surface Reclamation War. The Third Surface Reclamation War that will be an all-out war against the Queen. And Dorothy may be the one leading the charge.
Dorothy? That's right. She would become the symbol of the Third Surface Reclamation War.
Of course, if Dorothy refuses, there's nothing we can do about it. Personally, I think she'll do it.
Yes, I think so too.
Why is that?
The malice is gone.
What?
The malice in her eyes is gone. I don't know the reason, but that's the feeling I got.
It's because she got to see her commander again.
Yeah, it felt like something had been resolved.
Aren't we going off nothing but a hunch here?
And it's a shame none of these guys get to be privy to that relationship just yet.
When it comes to complicated matters, there's nothing as reliable as intuition.
Oh, you know what would be good later on? Anderson actually reuniting with the rest of the Goddess Squad. That'd be great. That'd be a great scene.
That's true.
Dorothy. At the forefront of the Third Surface Reclamation War.
Does that mean she's forgiven the Ark?
That was the impression I got.
That's hard to believe. She didn't look like she'd lost all hope after running out of places to turn.
No, I'm certain of that.
Oh,
Oh, you seem happy, Snow White.
Yes. Because I'd given up hope. I thought Dorothy would never fight for humanity again. But now...
Snow White stares intensely at us.
Thanks.
You don't have to thank us for anything. It was Dorothy's choice after all.
So, what exactly are you getting at? Are you asking Eden to join the Ark's third surface reclamation war? I already told you, we won't rely on the Ark.
And yet you guys still need the Nikke producing technology.
There you go with that foolish talk again. Surely you understand the situation we're in, Johan. This is not the time to cling to your pride.
My decision hasn't changed.
Honestly, you're acting like a child.
Oh, I didn't come to Eden seeking help for the Ark.
Then what?
The Ark will help Eden. Eden will proceed with its original goal of capturing the Queen. In turn, the Ark will help Eden on its own terms. The Ark intends to benefit from Eden's extensive combat experience during its time on the surface over the years.
You're just twisting the wording.
You say that, but you certainly look more relaxed.
Be quiet.
New Hope was easier to convince than I thought.
Yeah, I'm surprised how easily things settled.
The tougher a hero acts, the easier he is to win over.
I can hear everything you're saying, and I'm not a hero.
Oh, come on, Johan, you gotta know at this point they only do this they do this on purpose.
Very well. I'll accept your proposition for now. And allow me to explain the current situation in Eden and on the surface.
We listen to Johan's briefing. About Nyata's corruption, the newborn raptures, the new heretic imitating Scarlet and Isabel, an unknown entity called Mirror, Rose, Scarlet's older sister, Liberalia, betrayed and decapitated, Red Shoes, one of the second-generation Grimm's models, the Queen who invaded the Imitation Ark to secure dark
Newborn
matter.
raptures are gathering near the lift. Or rather, it'd be more accurate to say they're being created there. We've confirmed that the black pools we've been seeing everywhere are dark matter. It appears that after securing the massive stockpiles of dark matter stored at 4B's base, the Imitation Ark, the Queen seems to be accelerating production of newborn raptures. Anyone can see they are preparing for all-out war. Also, judging by the incident with the heretic, Annihilio, it's certain that they are amassing their forces to strike the Ark. The Queen is being cautious. I had assumed it was out of fear, but I was wrong. The fact that she dropped chemical weapons on the Ark proves that. She used a lethal weapon to gauge how strong the Ark is at present. She must have realized that it's impossible to wipe us out without unleashing her full power. It's safe to assume she's making thorough preparations for precisely that.
No. I wonder if some characters will die during this war.
What about the possibility of an attack on Eden?
There's none. Infuriating as it is, there hasn't been a single additional raid since that day. Besides, our forces were annihilated after the battle with the Queen. From her perspective, we're no longer a threat worth worrying about.
Right, yeah, Eden's spear is also out of commission still.
If anything, the only thing she'd likely be wary of is Eden's spear. We pose no threat if left alone. So there's no reason to send troops toward Eden's spear just to eliminate us. It would be easier for the Queen to resolve the situation by drawing us out. But she hasn't even bothered with such provocations. The Queen clearly doesn't consider us worthy of her attention. In her eyes, we're merely a peripheral faction, with nothing to show for beyond our formidable defensive armaments. We're something she'll finish off later on the side, after taking care of more pressing matters.
It stings, but it's true.
How long do you estimate it will take before the Third Surface Reclamation War begins?
We're expediting preparations as much as possible, but it won't be anytime soon.
In the meantime, they'll continue steadily building up their forces.
Alright, we're still going to have a few chapters of build-up before this war, it seems. He gazes at the four... Oh, hang on. I missed another dialogue box there. Johann looks around. He gazes at the four beasts, the Counters, and Snow White.
I want to propose a preemptive strike. Papillon and Ziz's reconnaissance confirmed that something is happening at the lift. A massive amount of dark matter has adhered to the lift. It's safe to assume they're creating something.
If it's another heretic like Annihilio, our chances of victory will only grow slimmer.
Precisely. The Queen is preparing for a war, not merely a battle. The heretic Annihilio is a prime example of that.
And what is the objective of the preemptive strike? An all-out war with just our current forces is impossible. We have almost no chance of winning.
We confirm the status of the lift, and if possible, strike or destroy it. If we can rescue the monk in the process, we will.
Is that all?
Johann, be honest with us.
It's a declaration of war. A message to that arrogant creature who trampled us beneath her feet and doesn't even spare us a second thought.
Wow, before Eden has even built up its forces again, damn.
We'll show her not to underestimate us.
All right. If that's the reason, I'm convinced.
Yeah! We gotta knock that arrogant punk down a peg! They were the ones who launched the ambush. Let's give them a taste of their own medicine.
Alright, let's do it.
Well then.
You could at least say thank you. Honestly, there's barely anyone here representing Eden. I'm right here, you know.
You're just backup.
All right. I figured you'd say that.
Huh. We might be able to win if we use the child.
Who? The commanders and my child?
Wow, Rappy really needed to emphasize that part, didn't she?
Why does it annoy me so much whenever you keep bringing that up?
Yes. After all, she once overpowered the queen who had taken control of Lilyweiss's body. If we use her, we can win.
Right, but how do we know she's not going to go out of control when that happens?
Hug me. Hug me.
No, I don't want her to fight anymore.
Why?
She's just a little girl who likes being held. I want her to grow up like a normal child.
Wow. Just wow. Did you two rehearse this beforehand?
I, the brilliant Bahamut, won't be deceived.
What?
Fine. Since you're the one saying it, I suppose it must be true. I'll get ready. Let me know when the time comes.
Wow, Leviathan backed off pretty quickly there. Leviathan leaves the meeting room with a nonchalant expression.
Still utterly devoid of manners, as always.
She's acting that way because she's grateful. She's just running off because she's embarrassed.
Oh, right. Okay, no, that makes sense. Leviathan doesn't want her to fight either. Although she didn't have to bring her up at all, then.
Yeah, Levi said the same thing. She hopes the child doesn't become a monster.
Then we'll go get some rest too. Gotta stock up on more apples.
Although the child clearly knows more than she's letting on at the moment, especially with all her talks with Marion. Yeah, she's gonna make her move at some point.
Then I'll go take a bath.
I shall read a book. Even I, the wise Bahamut, know it's impossible to read while fighting a battle.
We're still in the middle of our briefing.
Whatever. What you expect from us is simple, isn't it? A complex operation wouldn't work, since neither side knows the other well enough. So all we have to do is go there and wipe them out, right?
That's right.
There you go. Then we'll go get some rest. Come visit if you get bored, young man. You hear?
Sure, get some rest. The four beasts leave the meeting room.
What a self-centered bunch.
They're awfully docile for heretics, though.
Yes, that's true.
Scarlet, Rapunzel, and Noah. It'll be difficult for them to join the fight, won't it?
Yes, it would be impossible for now. That Nikke manufacturing technology you secured for us. Oh, thank you for providing us with such highly classified information. My thanks are long overdue.
Oh, right, yeah, we succeeded on the negotiations with Birmingham, right?
Anyway, it's taking some time to set up the equipment needed for production. I expect we'll be able to proceed immediately once the setup is complete.
Oh, good. Glad to hear it.
Alright, so what I'm hearing is we'll get Scarlet and Rapunzel and Noah Alter soon.
That brings me to my point, Johan. I'd like you to set the priorities.
What priorities?
We can only complete setup for up to 2 pieces of equipment. In other words, I'm asking you to choose who to save first.
Ooh, out of the 3. Ooh. If I had to pick, first one's gonna be Scarlet for sure.
Rapunzel, Scarlet, then Noah.
Such a cold, rational assessment. Understood. We'll proceed in that order. I have one suggestion, and one issue to bring up related to this.
Alright, well, thanks for giving us the next order of, pilgrims coming out soon there, Johan. Alright, so Rapunzel first, then Scarlet. And then where the heck does, what was it, Hansel and Gretel fit in to all this? Into this pilgrim release schedule?
Proceeding to target. Encounter!
Securing.
All right, not there.
Engaging with the enemy.
And there's a shiny
Securing
spot
victory
nearby.
for their subject.
I am not seeing it.
Proceeding to target.
Oh, it's right behind the jets.
Just follow me. Engaging with the enemy.
As long as we're together, I will never fall. Proceeding to target.
Everything's so drab.
Clear. But we've still...
Everything's so
Clear.
All right, moving in.
All right, not there.
Is there a shiny spot
I
around
knew that.
here? There is not.
Everything's so drab. See? Alright. Everything's so drab. See? The stars always point you where you're
Not
meant
gonna
to
lie
go.
though, we are breezing through
Very well.
Coming.
chapter 47 here. Okay, the actual raid on the lift might happen like in the next chapter
Believe
or
in your
something.
king. Victory will be ours. Down with those who would threaten the empire.
Exciting new arc. Well, we're not in that new arc yet. We're building up to the next arc.
All good. Down with those who would threaten the empire. Focus our attack.
See? The stars always point you where...
We move to Eden's repair center. Inside, 2 massive machines are being assembled. Against one wall are 3 brain shelters. Against another wall is a bed where Rose lies, battered and broken. I shake my head, trying to shake off the lifeless, chilling atmosphere that hangs over the entire repair center. Johan and Cecil continue their conversation.
Use red shoes as Rapunzel's equipment.
Yes.
Well, that's certainly a choice.
We have no idea what Mir might have done to her inside. It's far too dangerous.
We've completed all precision scans. There's no sign of corruption. And her entire operating system has been completely wiped. She's essentially undergone a factory reset. She's nothing more than a machine now, albeit an ultra-high performance one.
What do you think, Snow White?
What happens if we use red shoes as equipment?
She was originally designed with advanced mobility and physical strength. Rapunzel isn't skilled in physical combat, so she won't be able to make much use of the body offensively. But in terms of mobility, she's in a completely different league.
Yeah, it would definitely help the healer of the Wanderers a lot.
Excellent. Let's do it immediately.
Wait, shouldn't we deliberate on this a little more?
Rapunzel would have been thrilled. She was always frustrated by her lack of mobility. She's always racing all over the place, providing healing and support. Just thinking about it makes me feel more at ease. And above all else, we have no one to back us now. So we must use every means at our disposal.
Since her squad mate has given her approval, I'll take that as permission.
All right, I'll leave it in your hands. If your suggestion was about red shoes, what's the other issue?
Scarlet is the issue. We are currently attempting to design a body blueprint based on her ideal form, as derived from her brain scan.
Oh right, her original body was still a mass-produced body. Right. Oh, she's actually gonna have a proper body now.
It's not
after
working.
all this time.
Why not?
Oh, am I familiar with Jaden Animations? I am, but I have not seen their content in years.
When she was attacked by the Queen, her brain suffered severe damage. Scarlet's nymph is currently compensating for the damaged areas, which technically qualifies as a malfunction.
What do you mean malfunction?
I mean from a functional standpoint. But thanks to that, Scarlet's brain is still intact. However, a malfunction is still a malfunction, so it's preventing us from creating a proper body blueprint. In the worst case scenario, we might have to put Scarlet's brain into a standard mass-produced body.
Oh, again?
What happens in that case?
We'd have to leave it all to chance. Either her memories remain, or she's reduced to a blank slate.
Where does the last stream timeline align with this current stream? What do you mean? Are you talking about with the game? We can check later, but I'm pretty sure, was it the Project Matisse stuff? Well, all the present timeline shenanigans in there. Those would have occurred either sometime alongside this chapter or maybe a bit before even. The Maxwell events. Oh, okay. If it is like the past stuff, okay, yeah, that's way in the past for sure. But as for the present day stuff that occurred there, which honestly was just the beginning and the end, to be fair, yeah, it shouldn't be too far off from where we currently are. I'd say it's probably a bit before at most.
Not to mention, Scarlet would lose all the advantages of the highly customized, mass-produced body she's had until now.
Can't you just modify it?
Modifying a mass-produced body is significantly harder than modifying a standard one. We have limited resources available after all. Well, it's not entirely impossible. If we're prepared to create dozens of corpses, that is.
Oh, I think I can see where this is going. Maybe Rose will let her body be used, maybe.
The problem is, there's only one Scarlet. Just in case. I ran a simulation to see what would happen if we forcibly attached a completed body without going through a brain scan. The result showed a 98.2% probability of her nymph going berserk. In other words, it would mean a catastrophic mind switch.
So, Scarlet can't be saved. Is that it?
There's only one option. We use Rose's body.
Come again?
There we go.
Scarlet's and Rose's bodies should be identical models, so they should be a perfect match.
Snow White kind of looks like Grave. That would be that'd be a coincidence. Alright, what if we just build a body according to Rose's body data?
There are many inherent problems with that. There are a plethora of black boxes in Rose's body. The fact that she can function without a core is abnormal in itself. Mir must have used every trick imaginable to make her operational. As far as we're concerned, that's technology that's completely unknown to us. We can't replicate it. Also, there's no way to obtain the data for Scarlet's original body, the close combat mass-produced model.
That means, unless we use Rose's body as is, Scarlet can't be saved.
Yes, that's right.
That sounds like that's the route they'll be taking with her.
In that case, Rose would die.
That's also true.
Hold on. What if we scan Rose's nymph and create a new body?
Rose's nymph is a mess. There are traces of corruption as well. I scanned Rose's nymph and tried creating a body blueprint based on that data, but... Pardon me. The result was something unidentifiable. Rose isn't even aware of what she is anymore. She's completely broken. All we've managed to do is keep her alive until now.
What if we remove her nymph with Vapouse? Oh, Cecil shakes her head.
Rose's brain has lost most of its functions. She is entirely dependent on her nymph. And right now, that nymph is in complete disarray. Furthermore, Nikke's body blueprint is read directly from the nymph. Without the nymph, there's nothing we can do.
So to summarize, we can only save one of them. Either Rose or Scarlet.
Oh, we save Scarlet, obviously.
Yes.
And we don't know what would happen if we transplanted Rose's body directly onto Scarlet.
Yes.
Do the black boxes inside Rose's body pose any risks?
Plenty. She might have been implanted with corruption. Or perhaps even a self-destruct code. Could you look up body data for close combat specialized squads in the Ark? If there's any data left,
I was about
we
to
might
say,
have a
it's like,
chance.
yeah, couldn't we just grab some blueprints from the Ark? Right, sure. Just a moment.
Huh?
You called?
Enoch, is it possible to obtain body data from Nikke's belonging to a close combat squad from around 100 years ago?
Are you referring to Scarlet's original affiliation before joining the Goddess Squad?
Yes, that's the one.
Please wait a moment.
What is this?
You're calling Enoch.
Thank you for waiting. No records of that squad currently exist in the Ark's database.
Wow, they were completely wiped. Jeez.
It was the first squad to be documented as having directly killed a human. Consequently, all records were purged. Only traces of their deletion remain. The data may still exist in the Forbidden Library. However, all information stored in that location consists solely of handwritten records.
You thought Enoch was evil last stream for establishing a connection with the Ark? Yeah, she's not evil. She's mostly neutral, and I mean like neutral in the truest sense. Arbiter of the Ark. Judge, jury, and executioner. Like, as long as what you're doing helps the Ark, you're good in her books.
It is highly unlikely that a Nikke's body data was ever recorded by hand.
Right. Thank you.
Certainly. Please contact me anytime, should you require further assistance.
Yeah, I'll reach out in the future. Sorry, I guess that wasn't much help.
Nothing we can do about it. I'll exhaust every available resource to find a solution. So give me a little more time.
All right. I'm counting on you.
I know what you're thinking, Johan. But we haven't become monsters yet. Rose is still alive.
Fine. I'll keep that in mind.
What about Liberalio?
We're leaving her alone and keeping her stored away. Even though she helped you, the fact remains that she's a heretic who invaded Eden and summoned the Queen. And although the Queen betrayed her, we can't be certain whether her affection has faded, or if it remains as strong as ever. She is a massive liability. We could revive her as a Nikke, but I'd rather not.
Too risky, but it sounds like it's a high. There's a decent possibility of that happening. Right, I understand. What about the White Knights?
I'm not entirely sure what they meant, but they sent word that they would regroup with us after recharging. Since that noisy attendant of theirs delivered the message, it can be trusted. Any other questions?
Yeah, Crown was also quite wounded in that fight against the Queen. Liberalia sounds familiar. She is the jellyfish sort of girl. Yeah, the one who tried to persuade the Queen, but then she got decapitated. Right, no. None for now.
All right. Then that concludes our briefing on the current situation.
Yes, her head got ripped off by her mother, yes.
Let's prepare to depart.
You got the correct character. Before we leave, could I go see Marion for a moment?
Sure. Do as you please.
All right, not there. I knew that. Proceeding to target. Encounter.
Securing. Just follow. Engaging with the enemy.
As long as we're together, I will never encounter.
With this, all
I
right.
just get
Engaging with the
rid
enemy.
of all the small fry. Oh, come on.
Encounter.
No, quick battle.
See? The stars always point you where you're meant to go.
run. Not there. And counter. As long as we're together. Coming.
With this, we're one step closer.
Proceeding. And counter.
Also, didn't the Queen get stuck in an iPad and the iPad got destroyed after getting uploaded to a PC? You are thinking of, Sixo. That is not the Queen.
Down with those with that.
Sixo was an AI terrorist that was, well, terrorizing the Ark with all the crystals.
I've got this.
The Queen is literally the mother of all the raptures. Yeah, you're thinking of Sixo there, Tomto. They're a completely separate character altogether.
Securing victory for their subjects is a...
No, the Queen was the one that descended during the Goddess Fall event, and that event did not end too well. Yeah, we've got most of the pilgrims got injured. There were a few casualties as well, even. Yeah, completely different characters. The girl the girl stares intensely at Marion as she lies there, seemingly asleep. She closes her eyes and focuses her mind. She doesn't sense anyone nearby. The girl's body becomes engulfed in black. Moments later, the blackness spreading from her swallows the entire area. The blackness envelops Marion as well. The girl opens her eyes.
Hi, sleeping girl. Do you feel better now? Are you still scared?
Marion stares intensely at the girl.
No, I'm fine now. I want to be absolutely sure. This is inside your mind, right?
Uh-huh. You're outside sleeping right now. So we can only talk here.
That's incredible. Is this what a queen is capable of?
I don't know.
I see.
You're a queen too, right?
Yes, that's right.
Well, until the black box got ripped out of her.
But right now, I'm not really sure.
What does a queen have to do? You know, my heart keeps pounding. I feel like it keeps telling me to do something. I know I can become a queen, and a queen has to do something. Has to. Doesn't have a choice. But what do I need to do?
I don't know.
What did you want to do?
I wanted to create a world where everyone could love one another. A world where Nikkes, humans, and raptures could all love one another. But it didn't work out.
Why?
Huh?
Why did you want to do that?
Well, obviously, because I wanted to protect everyone.
Everyone? Nikkes, humans, and raptures?
Yeah.
How? You're so greedy.
I'm greedy.
Well, that's one way of putting Marion's motivations.
Yeah, I get scolded every day. They tell me not to eat so much and to eat just enough for my body. They say I'm greedy. But I can eat it all. So I do. I'm not greedy. But you are. Ah, someone's coming. Bye! See you later!
There you are. What are you doing here, little sister?
Why are you calling her that?
Since she's Master's daughter, that makes her my little sister.
When did you become one of our kids now, Neon?
Yes, we should get the titles right. I suppose that makes her a niece's niece then.
You know what, that works out surprisingly well.
Har har, very funny.
Mommy, hug me!
Alright, come here.
I can hug you. I'm probably a bit more cuddly, you know.
I don't like you.
Huh? Why not?
You threw a star at me.
No, that was...
Yeah, that was the sniping I was talking about. Yeah, where... Yeah, Anise had her first attempt at using the armaments.
That's right. We don't like people who hurt us, do we?
Then can I hug you?
Is that little girl the commander's daughter? No. It's not.
Uh-huh. Hug me!
Okay, I mean, yes, technically it did, because, yeah, part of what Bahamut said was true. They did have to take some, I'm pretty sure it was some Vapouse from his body, and then, yeah, they had to mix it together with whatever the other ingredients were to the four beasts were using to try and make the queen here. But yeah, despite her looking like Rappy, though, that is a massive question mark, because none of... because the only ingredient the four beasts needed was from the commander. So yeah, it's very technical. A very big technically. Neon takes the child into her arms.
Wow, this is more stressful than I thought. I'm afraid I might drop her.
It's okay. Just let your maternal instincts take over.
I'll do my best. Huh, she fell asleep.
I guess she likes you.
Everyone's gaze falls on the sleeping child. We savor the peaceful moment for a brief moment, but soon turn our eyes to Marion lying there. She remains completely motionless. Marion, we're here.
The whole counter squad is here. So please, wake up already and give us a big hug.
Come on, hurry up.
Rappy looks down at Marion, who lies there with her arms spread open. As expected, Marion doesn't move an inch.
This isn't working.
Should we try dancing around her? What, like some kind of rain dance or something? Why don't you just play some music instead? How about Be My Star?
Ooh, that sounds
The
perfect.
Tetra legal team might come after us for illegal advertising. Maybe we should splash some water on her.
Getting her body wet could cause all sorts of problems. How about waking her up with the smell of food? Are we trying to hunt a wild animal or something? It's better if...
Rather than that, we should...
No, forget all that. We need to...
As everyone spouts all sorts of bizarre ideas in the hopes that Marion will wake up. I keep my eyes on Marion. I imagine Marion opening her eyes as if nothing had happened and greeting us. Then I feel a gaze from somewhere. The child cradled in Neon's arms opens her eyes and looks right at me. She stares at me intensely, as if observing me.
Daddy. the sleeping girl someone special to Daddy?
Yes.
How special?
Well, it's hard to put into words.
Do you want her to wake up? I
Yes.
see. I'll think about it a little longer.
Huh? About what?
I'm not telling.
The child hops down from Neon's arms and dashes away.
What was that about? Who knows? You can never really tell what kids are thinking.
I wouldn't be surprised if Only One and Marion end up fusing together.
She's so adorable.
Oh yeah, and as for why Only One calls Rappy Mommy, it's literally because she was right there when she took on the little girl form after after she was calmed down from her original form. Yeah, and like I said, it was because of a niece sniping her on the head from a great distance away. Yeah, just hang on a moment, I need to turn on the lights in my room. You don't blame the kid. She was literally on her way to attack the Ark during that time. That's why Anise made the shot. And also, it was to test out the, new armaments. It was also to help, she also did that to help, boost the morale of the Ark a bit, too. Yeah, and that happened before Star Anise as well. Right, meanwhile, in the present... After landing near the lift, we took a look around. It's really quiet.
Get the copies.
The jamming is way stronger than expected. Annoying, even after all those upgrades to the auxiliary facilities. This is no good. We need to set up more. As many as we can. Give me a break. It may look easy, but you have no idea how hard it is for me to fly around.
Hurry up.
Fine, I'm on it.
Johan, Cecil, do you copy? It's not working. Communications are completely cut off.
I don't recall it being this bad. The last time we were here, communications were fine until Mirror showed up.
Aye.
Are you saying Mirror might be nearby?
Well, either that, or the Queen is really, really being cautious right now.
That might be the case. But I think the cause is over there.
I look in the direction Leviathan's pointing. Bizarrely, writhing black pools can be seen everywhere. Dark matter?
It's everywhere. There's so much of it.
They probably took it all from our home.
Huh.
Leviathan reaches out and points at the dark matter pools. A moment later...
No. I've completely lost control of it. It's not responding at all.
What are you doing? Playing psychic? Could you try bending my glasses?
It's completely ignoring my commands.
Just like you're ignoring us.
It must be the Queen.
Well, to be fair, that's probably the best way of handling Neon's jokes.
Yeah. It's safe to assume the Queen has control over all the dark matter in this area. Has it found its master?
Its master.
I've always believed that the Queen is the source of the dark matter. The fact that the kid was able to manipulate dark matter more skillfully than I could from the moment she was born. Not to mention, I believe the Queen invaded our home to acquire the dark matter.
Lilyweiss's body was formed from dark matter too.
Yes. Considering everything, all the evidence points to the Queen being the source of the dark matter. Needless to say, she doesn't just handle it skillfully. She wields it as if it's an extension of her body.
So in the worst case scenario,
Oh, maybe she could just take control of the four beasts.
you're saying even the dark matter we're currently wearing or using could be stolen from us?
Commander, if that happens, the four beasts might end up being the four naked beasts.
Why are you looking at me when you say that? Yeah, I'm sure the sensors will do their job if that happens, no?
That shouldn't be a problem. The dark matter we all have is practically one with us already. It's already finished transforming and is no longer in its original form. We'll be fine. Probably.
Okay. If you say so. I believe you, Levi.
Then let's get moving. We'll get as close to the lift as possible and assess the situation. Then we hit them with everything we've got before retreating.
Alright, let's go. Mirror or the corrupted Nayuta could show up at any moment. And the heretics too. Proceed with extreme caution, but don't lose your nerve.
Just as we were about to move out, a flash of light erupts from one side of the lift. And then something massive bursts out.
That's... a heretic missile! That's an Leo, right? It's heading towards the Ark!
Another one?
Just follow me!
Encounter.
I'm sure those of the Ark will be fine.
Let's go.
Proceeding to
Coming.
Yeah, now that the Ark has a giant mech on their side. Alright, let's just get the CX battle out of the way so I can get more gems and see if the next pull I'm able to do will get us multiple.
Clear. But we've still got a long way to go.
Alright, not there.
Encounter.
See? The stars always point you where you're meant to go. Just follow me. Engaging with the enemy.
Clear. But we've still proceeding.
Coming. See? The stars always engaging with the enemy. With this, we're one step right. Not there. I knew that.
Oh, I am missing 2 shiny spots.
Proceeding to target.
This right here. Oops. Wow, I completely missed this one. And then the other one's just behind the boss node.
Very well. Let's go. Encounter.
A high-energy entity has been detected descending vertically toward the Ark.
Oh right, they've got the Elysian got the Wings of Victory up and running too. Yeah, again, I completely skipped the event where, well, the Wings of Victory here was resurrected, so some of you might be a bit lost, but yeah, this was during the Arc Rangers event.
Energy signature confirmed. It's an Leo.
Oh dear, again? That was fast.
Are we going to intercept it?
Of course we will. That's why we have Zumi.
That's true, but we don't have the counters with us right now, so I'm a bit worried.
Don't worry. Matisse and the Arc Rangers are below us standing by. As long as they don't let it get past them, interception should be no issue. Also, with the guest currently aboard the Wings of Victory Elysian Edition, There's nothing to worry about.
The amount of snacks in her jacket is biblical levels of greed. He also sells some of them too. Yeah, what was it? Yeah, Sora right there. Yeah, has done some trades of illicit goods as well.
Once again, thank you for your cooperation. Dorothy.
I haven't actually agreed to cooperate with the Ark yet. Didn't the Deputy Chief Anderson inform you?
Yes, of course he did. He said you might resist at first, but you'd come around eventually.
You want to start the Third Surface Reclamation War?
Yes. To be precise, we have no other option.
Dorothy restored her faith in the Ark that quickly. Oh, did you miss when we went over her reunion with Anderson and whatnot? Well, her faith isn't completely restored, but it definitely helped after, what was it? She had a good chat with Anderson in particular.
The Ark is in shambles. Like it or not, we have to go up to the surface and make a stand. Lead the charge, Dorothy. As a member of the Goddess Squad, you will announce the beginning of the Third Surface Reclamation War.
Lead the charge? Me?
Didn't you want to be the one in charge? Isn't that why you made that broadcast?
That wasn't my intention.
Sure. I'm going to make all those things you said on air a reality. We'll blame the Queen for everything that has happened to the Ark. We'll declare an all-out war against the Queen and bring the Ark to the surface. Stand at the forefront of it all, Dorothy. You're in a very favorable position to be used as a symbol right now. Frankly, the stage is already set for you. Just step forward, proclaim that you'll be the vanguard, and everyone will eat it up. All you have to do is giggle and bask in the attention.
I do not giggle.
Yeah, you sure about that, Dorothy?
While you were sitting in a cell, staring blankly at the walls, the Ark was attacked again. Those Rapture scum even deployed chemical weapons in an attempt to kill us. They have no intention of showing us mercy anymore. We can't afford to stay on the defensive. By all accounts, this will be our final battle. Either we die, or they do.
I see.
This is our last chance. If we don't take it, there won't be another. So, what will you do?
Give me some time to think.
Fine. Take your time. I've prepared a nice and cushy place for you to do your thinking.
What do you mean?
I'm saying you should go get some fresh air. The wind might be a bit strong, though.
He called this getting some fresh air? Unbelievable.
What do you mean? You're way up high in the sky. Of course there's plenty of fresh air up there.
We have a visual on Annihilio. Whatever you decide, just make a decision.
Cielo approaches Dorothy, seated in her chair. She kneels before her on one knee.
Everything comfortable with the flight so far?
I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
We may encounter some turbulence, so please bear with us on that.
I said I'm fine.
This ship you're riding on now is the Wings of Victory. It's an aerial fortress constructed during the mid-Rapture invasion period. A masterpiece that represents the culmination of all of humanity's technology, and one that will never be built again. While its performance is indeed exceptional, the true value of the Wings of Victory does not lie in its capabilities.
Rather, it lies in having served as a mobile base of operations for the Goddess Squad.
Yeah, Dorothy knows. She's been on the ship before.
Aboard the Wings of Victory, the Goddess Squad soared across the battlefield and brought countless victories to humanity. They say that no matter how desperate the battle seemed, the moment the Wings of Victory appeared, the tide of battle would turn. Because the Goddess Squad was there. It is an honor to be aboard this legendary aircraft, accompanying the one who helped create that very legend. It's as if the legend from that era has been revived. It's got my heart racing.
The glaze is insane. Well, Cielo and the rest of her squads, the Over the Horizon squad, they are basically flight attendants.
If there's anything you'd like, please don't hesitate to let us know.
Well, the customer service on that department is very excellent.
I heard you enjoy tea. Would you like me to brew some for you?
Do you have plum blossom tea?
Of course! We have some aboard.
I'll have that, please.
Certainly. I will brew it with the utmost care.
Wonderful, the warship is well stocked on tea.
Oh, not right now. I'll have it later, so just have it ready. Captain?
Captain Sky reporting in.
Bring us as close to Annihilio as possible. I'll take it down myself.
Yes, ma'am. Wings of Victory, full speed ahead. Approaching the heretic Annihilio.
Please be careful, as we may experience some light turbulence.
Alright, now Dorothy's gonna solo it. The Wings of Victory tears through the skies, it surges forward. Dorothy briefly gazes at the clouds rushing past the window, then rises from her seat. She deploys the expanded armament. With her weapon in hand, she walks out onto the deck. Okay, so we're just getting the Annihilio fight again for this chapter. You know what? Fair enough. Honestly, I do like the set piece for the Annihilio fight, so this is great. Oh, but we're not fighting Annihilio immediately. Interesting.
Reload.
Oh, this is a bit different.
How heavy your burden has been.
Anyway, since this is just normal mode, we should clear this pretty easily.
Down with those with that. I'll kill them all, leaving nothing behind.
Yeah, I might see if I can deal with the hard mode variant on this stream while we're at it. Okay, well, there it is, and it's already dead. Well, I was gonna go through the transformation sequence, but yeah, like I said, it's already dead. Oh, never mind. It's going to take feedback.
Leaving nothing behind.
See? The stars always point you where you're meant.
The sky is dotted with explosions. Dorothy watches as Annihilio plummets, engulfed in flames. The barrel of her gun remains trained on Annihilio.
Confirmed! Annihilio has been shot down! Oh, she does have something resembling a core inside, so please be careful.
Before Sora can finish speaking, Annihilio's core surges up through the flames. Without changing her aim, Dorothy pulls the trigger. A beam of light pierces straight through Annihilio's black core, and it plummets to the ground in a fiery explosion.
Amazing!
All clear.
Your skills haven't dulled a bit.
It's just a missile with a few extra features tacked on. It's hardly worthy of being called a heretic.
That might change if dozens of them came at you all at once.
I suppose so.
Well, good work at any rate.
Well, mostly back during the Arc Rangers event, the Queen was just trying to blind shoot where, well, blind guess where the Arc was, like she was playing Battleship or something. But yeah, she eventually does zero in on where the Arc is, and then now she's just sending these chemical weapons right down. Although I don't know why she hasn't bothered to send multiple at once, because yeah, like this moment where only one's being brought down, it's not a problem for all the troops stationed at the Arc currently.
I sent you out to get some fresh air. Who would have thought you'd end up in a battle?
You certainly know how to spin things.
Well, I've got to make it sound good somehow, don't I? So, how does it feel to have a successful debut under your belt?
What are you talking about?
What else? I'm talking about your debut as the vanguard of the Third Surface Reclamation War.
Oh, come on. Humanity's always been forced underground. It's the only human faction out there aside from, like, Eden. Oh, and I guess Enemy is still out there too, but who knows what the guy's planning.
I never agreed to that.
It seems others see it differently.
What are you talking about?
Oh, did I not mention it?
Oh wow, this fight was being publicized. Did you not know that, Dorothy?
This battle is being broadcast live to the Ark. Everyone in the Ark witnessed your heroics firsthand. Dorothy, the leader of the Goddess Squad aboard the Wings of Victory. Striking down heretics, humanity's greatest enemy. It was such a magnificent sight, I couldn't resist showing it off. It caused quite a stir. Want me to play back the cheers for you?
No, thank you. You've grown quite cunning in your old age.
Please. It's painful enough being old without being reminded. Anyway, you can't back out now. You had to lead the charge. After all this, that'd be rather poor form, don't you think?
Fine, I'll do it.
Oh.
Just like Anderson said, she'd come around.
I'll lead the Third Surface Reclamation War.
she says reluctantly.
As expected, you haven't changed a bit. There's the Dorothy I remember.
The sound of wheels rolling echoes across the deck. Dorothy turns toward the source of the noise. Sora, Cielo are pushing a trolley over.
Your plum blossom tea, as requested.
On it rests an elegantly designed teacup.
The wind is quite strong here, so I'm afraid the tea may cool too quickly. Please enjoy it while it's still hot.
I'll go inside to drink it.
In Burningham's office. Burningham stares blankly into space. He reaches out and presses the button on the machine before him.
Fine, I'll do it. I'll lead the Third Surface Reclamation War.
Burningham continues staring vacantly. He reaches out and presses the button again.
Fine, I'll do it. I'll lead the Third Surface Reclamation War.
Alright, how much more of a confirmation do you need, Burningham? She's already said it. She'll lead the war. He falls into a daze again. A moment later, Burningham clenches his fist. He silently cheers in triumph. His quiet jubilation continues until Enoch contacts him.
Enoch, give me an update.
Preparations for the Third Surface Reclamation War are proceeding smoothly. Public sentiment has stabilized, thanks to the large-scale relay concert series that kicked off with TT Star. During the concert, Mustang made continuous remarks hinting at the Surface Reclamation War, which naturally spread throughout the Ark. We have determined that the Ark will not descend into chaos, whenever the Third Surface Reclamation War is officially declared. The strategy of using entertainment to dilute the fear associated with war. That's something I would like to learn from as well. There were 3 major issues concerning the Ark, all of which are now being addressed in sequence. Firstly, the Ark's levitation function. Thanks to continuous maintenance by Macillus Industry, we have determined that this function will operate without issue. The Ark is a city built atop a massive lift. Raising the city itself requires an enormous amount of power.
I don't think it'll be too easy though, considering it's gonna happen in the middle of the war.
At present, the Ark's power source is currently operating at drastically reduced output, leaving insufficient power to operate the lift.
Just to confirm, current Mustang is actually the original Mustang's son. Yes, it is Hanson.
I assess that this issue can be resolved with the assistance of the Electric Shock Squad, along with Endless and Eternity. Secondly, the Ark's infrastructure. The Ark has undergone significant expansions since its original construction. I have determined that all such additions must be dismantled to ensure the smooth operation of the lift. Dismantling is currently underway, with the support of the Mighty Tools and Hammer and Drill squads.
Mint and Preca are in TT Star, they are.
Citizens who lose their homes or workplaces in this process are being supported with temporary housing and employment, provided by the central government.
Although, after they had their debut and Denise basically left again to keep up her counter's work, yeah, only Mint and Preca carry the TT Star name now as Twinkle Twin Star.
Furthermore, the Dome of Eternity and all elevators must be dismantled prior to the Ark's ascent. Due to the exceedingly high risk of accidents caused by the impact during ascent, dismantling is mandatory. Elevators are being dismantled in sequence, starting with those with the lowest usage, and the Dome of Eternity is scheduled to be dismantled immediately before the Ark's ascent. During the Ark's ascent, all citizens will be required to enter the evacuation shelters. To prevent accidents, citizens will be advised not to remain at home or in designated areas.
So when the Ark ascends, all of the Ark's infrastructure will go offline?
That is correct. While preventing accidents is also a consideration, it is also because we must conserve as much power as possible.
Yeah, again, they mentioned how much power the lift will need, so all that power is going to need to be directed to the lift itself.
Understood. What is the third issue then?
The Outer Rim. The Outer Rim is located on the periphery of the Ark.
Meaning the Outer Rim would have to be left behind.
This area is expected to face the highest level of risk upon the Ark's ascent.
Rip Riss though, yeah, rest in peace to her. Yeah, she is very dead.
Most of the Outer Rim's infrastructure will be destroyed, and it is highly likely that the majority of its human inhabitants will perish.
Yeah, she would be so happy. If only she could have seen Twinkle TriStar at their height, but alas, it was not meant to be.
We can't just abandon them all.
The Outer Rim is not part of the Ark, and its inhabitants are not citizens of the Ark. We cannot afford to waste resources on protecting the people of the Outer Rim. That was my initial assessment. However, with the support of Ingrid, the CEO of Elysion, a large number of shelters are currently being prepared. There should be no issue accommodating the estimated total population of the Outer Rim, which was provided by EH. At least, that is the case in theory.
The question is whether those in the Outer Rim will actually accept this.
That is correct. They currently believe this to be a purge of the Outer Rim, carried out by the Ark.
I can see why they would think that. They were treated as less than human until recently. It's only natural they'd be suspicious when they're suddenly told to move into shelters in the Ark. Having the central government intervene would only make matters worse. We have no choice but to entrust this entirely to Ingrid and EH.
Yes. Currently, the Exotic Squad and
Okay.
Underworld Queen Squad are utilizing intimidation and force to coerce the inhabitants of the Outer Rim.
Okay, I'm sure we're going to get an event regarding that Outer Rim movement into the Ark, and that'll be the perfect time to bring up Elysion's past at that point, because then once that happens, we'll have had the history of all three of the all of the big three at that point. Although from the sounds of things, from what little we've heard from EH and Ingrid, it doesn't seem like they had that much of an issue with their own mother when she was the CEO. Well, aside from EH and her, when she went off and tried to fight for the rights of the Outer Rim folks. Yeah, I'm sure we'll get an event more on that bit of history when it comes to Elysion.
Correction. Coaxing them through persuasion. Things are progressing smoothly, and we have shown significant success.
Good. Any other issues?
Presently, there are no other issues that would directly affect the Ark's ascent.
What's the Outer Rim? The Outer Rim is the area, around the Ark territory. It's basically like the slums. That's probably the easiest way to explain it.
All right. Proceed as planned. Let us move on to the next matter. It's certain that a massive swarm of raptures will converge on us after the Ark's ascent.
Correct. That is certain.
The Queen will come to finish us off herself.
Correct. That is certain.
What are our chances?
I did not expect to give such an uncertain assessment. But we have a fighting chance.
Oh?
Oh, really
the Ark's
now?
military strength is currently at its peak since its establishment. Despite the Rapture's overwhelming numerical superiority, the Ark possesses several means to overcome this disadvantage. The alliance with the four beasts, including Eden, is also promising. The crucial factor now lies in how few casualties we can sustain while securing victory against the Rapture's elite forces. Among them, the greatest threat will undoubtedly be the Queen, who has taken control of Lilyweiss's body. While Lilyweiss's body is undoubtedly the strongest of its kind, there is an undeniable limit to its usage. If that limit is surpassed, the outcome of this battle becomes uncertain.
There is no need for such concerns. We will emerge victorious.
Yes, I will trust your judgment.
What happens after the Ark ascends?
We will deploy large-scale optical camouflage. It will shield the entire Ark and distort the Rapture's perception.
Which is precisely why we must eliminate the Rapture's elite forces. If they possess intelligence, they will remember our location regardless of whether we conceal ourselves with optical camouflage.
That is correct.
All right. When can we execute the plan?
Oh yeah, I just had a thought, but what's going on with Reptilian at this point, considering he's out there just chilling with some good Raptures that he's managed to communicate with? Will they end up joining the war too in some fashion?
If we expedite the process, we can be ready in 3 days. If we make thorough preparations, it will be possible in 2 weeks.
That's quick.
It is only possible because this is a one-time defensive operation.
Good. Continue with the preparations.
Understood.
Once the Ark has ascended and all attacks have been repelled, what will become of the Ark?
That remains uncertain.
Yeah, because they'll lose the power source, and they'll have to gather natural resources from the area to power all the necessary facilities at that point.
This is uncharted territory, even for me. All possibilities remain open. Therefore, it cannot be predicted.
I see. Ascending to the surface won't be the end of things, will it? But doesn't it excite you? Excitement, huh? Yes. Humanity has spent over a century buried underground. At last, we will finally set foot on the surface beneath the sunlight. A new world will open up for everyone. Yes. That does sound exciting.
Alright, they have hope. Alright, chapter 48 is next, but we are not going to do that today. We are gonna leave that for next week. Yeah, one last thing I can definitely... Oh, hang on. Do we go straight to next chapter? Oh, hey, daily is just resets. You know what, I can deal with that later. What I want to try now is see if I can make it through the hard mode here. Oh, actually, you know what, this is going to take a while. No, never mind. I can deal with the hard mode in my own time. But yeah, for now, that has been the first part of the Persona collab and the chapter 47 of the main story completed today. Yeah, we will pick things up next week where we have part 2 of Persona on Frontline available and yeah, we'll just enter main story chapter 48 next time and see where the next moves that the commander and the other Nikkes around him will make in regards to taking care of the lifts and making the declaration of war. Definitely some exciting stuff coming up for sure. And while I'm at it, while I have some currency to burn. Oh, hang on, I just realized I can also pick up
Let's share a soda next time.
some pool tickets from the Persona event right now. Hang on. Yeah, you know what? Let me do this first. Just get the daily entries
comes out victorious.
used up.
Can we finally hit the beach and relax?
Right, and the shop. That's what we need. The shop game? The shop? Yeah, I'll just get as many of those event tickets as I can. And then that should be enough for 20 more pulls. Alright, first pull. Okay, this might be a maybe. If it is Makoto, then I will save up the rest of the gems for next week so we can try and pull for Yukiko. Oh, abnormal? This should be it. So I don't think there's any other abnormal characters in the banner. Yeah, unfortunately, there's no English voices like with most of the other collabs, which is a bit of a shame. Oh, but it is what it is. Anyways, yeah, there we go. There's the streamer luck doing its work this late into the stream. Alright, yeah, I could save the gems for next week then. And then, as for the dailies, offline me can deal with that. But yeah, we'll leave things there for today. Thank everyone for watching, and everyone that'll be watching in the future. And I shall see you all next time. So, the schedule for this week. we only have the Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origin stream left tomorrow. Oh, hang on, I just realized that's the completely wrong schedule up there. I mean, it's pretty much the same anyway. That's this week. Yeah, okay, there we go. There's the correct one. Yeah, we'll finally get a start on the DLC, which apparently shouldn't take us too long, but yeah, we'll see when we get to it. Again, I mentioned it in, like, the Power World stream, I think, that, yeah, who knows what we're gonna deal with. Like, some of the DLC images show the Warrior of Light and Bahamut. Another one showed Gilgamesh, and then there seemed to be like an alternate ending story as well. So yeah, we'll see the DLC when we get to them tomorrow.
Welcome to the Raise and Rebuild Workshop.
And I'll just figure out what I want to do when we get to it. Yeah, the stream starts at 5 PM as per usual.
Hope you put it to good. Looks like
and yeah, that's just it for the schedule
Take as much time
this
as you
week.
like.
Have fun shopping. Thank you for coming.
And as for next week, actually the schedule might as well just be the same for the next few weeks, because yeah, we still haven't finished Power World. I'm gonna be spending some time going through Sunreach during that stream and dealing with the 8th tower there. Then we'll also continue the Persona collab in Goddess of Victory Nikke. That'll be next Thursday as well. And if we're not done with the DLC in Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origin, we'll just continue it next week too. Yeah, DLC.
You can take your time, Commander.
That's it, folks. Take care of yourselves and have a wonderful evening. Bye. In the meantime, I might as well do my dailies in the background. Alright, who was I working on again? I was working on Jill.
Can I groom you? I like you.